Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Ooh, how do I sound? Okay, I sound good. Oh man, I hope everyone is having an awesome day. I am super duper excited. This is gonna be a really fun show. I can't wait. Um, First of all, I'm gonna get to learn a new skill today. Something that I never did before. I'm gonna get to learn with a really awesome and fun person. And I can't wait to share with you an awesome conversation with the TheMonster. Hello!
Hi, everybody.
Welcome!
I've been looking forward to this for so long.
Oh my gosh, you have no idea how much I've been looking forward to this too, especially since you talked about it last week and kind of
Mhm.
mentioned oh, we should, because not only will it be fun to learn about this really awesome tool that I literally still haven't taken out of the box since I got home from San
That is
Diego.
so effing funny because I'm not gonna lie, it was the first thing that I got out of the box, and I said this is gonna look great in my office, and my wife went, "You want to try that again?" Because remember, my wife is from New Zealand, so this is a matter of hometown pride, and we love it. We absolutely love it. It replaced the one in the kitchen, and this Alexa is one of now 4 in our house.
What?
So yeah,
I didn't
yeah.
even know you could have more than one.
Oh yeah, well we got the whole. I got one down here. I've got one up in our bedroom. We have now an extra one in the kitchen, which we got to figure out where we're gonna put it. And then there's the one it's now in the main floor area.
So
And I'm gonna talk about the advantages of that. Cart before the horse. We're gonna get to that. By the way, everybody, hi, I'm T, and I'm old. So if I say things like cart before the horse, practice what you preach, things like that. Yeah, people also call me Twitch Dad, so it's okay. It's more than okay. It's more than okay. But yeah,
yes,
before we
sorry,
get
I
to
didn't
that
even
point,
do a very good introduction.
it's
TheMonster,
okay. I jumped right in.
no,
I
that's
jumped
awesome.
right
That's
in.
awesome. What do you just as so people get to know who you are if they never met you before, what do you do on Twitch, or what do you do? Just tell everyone a little bit about you before we get into this awesome stuff.
So before I became Twitch Dad, as christened by Markiplier, before I became Twitch Dad, I've been creating content since 2005, and this was a book that a lot of people knew me for. Now, granted, it's probably backwards here, but that's okay.
No, it's
I'm
showing forward.
Oh, good. Okay, perfect. Well, this is podcasting for dummies. This is the 4th edition. Yeah, this is the 4th edition. This just came out a few years ago, and that's what I do. I write for dummies books. In fact, my most recent dummy book, and yes, this is an honest to God real book. There it is, featuring our lovely host here, featuring Ash Said Hi, Twitch for Dummies, and my tech editor was Blind Gamer Steve. So
Wait. The book came out?
the book's out.
I
Book
need
came
to
out in
I
September.
didn't even know. I need to get it.
How many times do we bump into each other at TwitchCon and you never asked me when's the
I
book
never
coming
thought
out?
to. I was just like, oh, maybe he's working on it. Maybe it's still being edited. I was just like,
Because trust me, like George R.R. Martin, when I'm on a deadline, I go to a convention, so I don't work on anything.
oh my God.
No, the book's been out and it's been getting rave reviews from people. People really enjoyed the upgrades. And
Alexa, can you order Twitch for Dummies, please? Alexa, please. Thank you.
not yet, but trust me, after tonight, you will.
Oh my gosh.
So along with this, I also write science fiction. I write science fiction and fantasy, and then of course I game, and I've been taking a different direction with my content creation on Twitch. Right before this, I was doing a stream on reviewing evidence from a paranormal investigation, which is something that I stream regularly on my channel, as well as we have a YouTube channel called Old Spirits. It's me and another gamer. We basically started playing Phasmophobia. Come on, you knew this. I told you this story.
Wait, no. I knew a little bit about the spooky stuff and like that. But now I'm really getting to know, okay, I have so many questions, now I'm
and you thought we were going to just talk about Alexa.
I know. I was just I was ready to just okay, let's learn about Alexa. Let's do that. That's already going to be a lot. But Now I have like 8 other million questions that I need to ask.
So I'll sum it up this way. Basically, during the pandemic, this buddy of mine, Phil Rossi, who streams over at Phil Rossi Media,
Yeah.
he calls me up and he goes, "Hey T, there's this new game that just came out, and I want to play it with you. It's called Phasmophobia." And I said, "Okay, what happens in it?" Because Phil is also a writer,
Yeah.
and Phil writes horror,
Okay.
and Phil loves his horror games. And he plays stuff that I would never feel like. He plays Mortuary Assistant. That
Oh
level
God.
of horror.
Yeah, no.
And,
Yeah.
and then he goes even further with that, and he'll find these like underground Asian horror video games to play. And I tell you, I've lost sleep watching him play them. Anyway, so he says, "Well, it's Phasmophobia. You know, you play a ghost hunter, and you do all these things." And I said, "Okay, sounds like fun." So we start playing it.
Yeah.
So fast forward a year, pandemic starting to calm down a little bit. We've all been vaccinated.
Yeah.
Starting to trust the science. And then Phil says, "Hey T, you ever think about doing this for real?"
Yeah.
And I said, "Do what for real?" And he's like, "Go on a ghost hunt." And I said, "Do you have a place in mind?" He had the place in mind.
Okay.
He had the reservation set.
Okay.
He had the dates. He had the times. He had the contacts. All I had to do was say yes.
Okay.
And that was a year ago, July. Since then, Phil and I have been to a crash site of a TWA flight. We have been to a TB ward that was converted to a mental asylum that was converted into a medium security prison. We've been to several plantations, several battlefields, and it has. And this is what I'd like to tell people: have I proven ghosts exist? Absolutely not. I have not done that.
Okay.
Have I brought back some freaky stuff on audio and video? Yes, I have. In fact, that's been the fun about reviewing the evidence that I was doing tonight on my stream. I with the help of chat, I found like whispers that didn't belong to anybody. I was reviewing some stuff that I caught in real time. It was a good night. It was a good night, and we actually have a live stream coming up this Saturday night. Friday night's my birthday,
Oh,
and then the next night, tomorrow on Saturday night, I go out and we're going to a place called Linville Manor, and I'll be streaming that live from my my stream, and we'll be doing that from 7 to roughly 11.
that sounds awesome. Oh my gosh.
It's been a blast.
Wait, your birthday you said is on Friday?
Friday.
So we're
Friday.
exactly a week apart?
Yeah. Oh my God, really?
Yeah.
Yes, we are. You're right. Yeah, we're October babies. We're Halloween
That's
babies. Yeah.
awesome.
Let's go.
Oh my
Let's go.
gosh. Okay, so wait. Have you ever gone on one of these ghost hunts and like, okay, so you said you brought back evidence that you were like, okay, I didn't know about that. Like that's kind of,
Oh, yeah.
I can't, say like this is not something, but I can't also say it is something. But has there ever been a time where you actually felt like something was there with you and you felt like fear or any kind of emotion that you couldn't really explain?
So we went to this place very close to where we live, where it's the crash site of TWA Flight 514 from 1971, if I remember correctly. And we were the last team. Me and Phil and the third person who was with us. We were the last team to investigate this site. No one can no longer go to that site because they have built houses on this site. This is straight up poltergeist stuff, okay? And here's the thing. So we were there during the day.
Okay.
And during the day, our response devices were going off. We have an entire episode about this. If you go to oldspiritsinvestigations.com, it takes you directly to our YouTube show.
Okay.
And this was our second episode. This was our second investigation episode.
Okay.
And during the day, there was a heaviness. It was a little sad. It was a really there was just a vibe in the air, just a real heavy vibe in the air, and the devices were going off, and we of course, when we reviewed the evidence, we picked up all these wild whispers that weren't us. There were only 3 of us out there. So yeah, during the day, the place was fine. Well, Phil tells me, I want to go back, but I want to go back when the sun goes down. I want to go back at night. And I was feeling brave. And I said, okay, let's do that. So we go out there at night. The way I would describe it to people is we were there for 15 minutes.
Mhm.
It felt like 45. Um, and it was the one and only time I thought I was in danger. There was that we and of course when we reviewed the evidence, we picked up some whispers that just weren't right. That's the way I described it. They just weren't right. And I remember asking one of the response devices that there's this response device that has a red light and a green light, and you say green for yes, red for no. You basically set up the question, and it
Yeah.
and it tells you what you basically set up the question, and then if everything goes right, something makes the response device go off. Preferably not insects or anything like that. And there was nothing around us. We were on our own, and I asked the question, "Are we safe right now?"
Okay.
Green for yes, red for no.
Okay.
And it just sat there and it blinked. It has a neutral setting where it just blinks blue, and it just blinked blue once, twice, and on the fifth time, I said to Phil, "We need to go." And I mean, at that point, I just remember trying to get out of there, and it felt like we were walking through mud. And we got out of there, and we didn't say anything for a good 10 minutes after we got in the car and left. And then when I finally took a breath, I said, "What was that?" And Phil said, "I don't know, but I don't want to find out." And we were that was the one time I think and now whenever I go to any of these things, I say on a scale of 1 to TWA, where do we fall? That's not a joke.
Oh my
Anytime we
God.
go somewhere, it's always been on a scale of 1 to TWA. And so far, I don't think I've seen anything to make me feel unsafe as much as TWA did. And yeah, and it's when people ask me, well, what's the scariest thing about paranormal investigating? It's not being on the site. It's reviewing the evidence.
Yeah.
And when you capture voices, when you capture the whispers, and you're like, that's not me.
Yeah.
I didn't hear that. That's where I feel the most fear, or I feel the most excitement, or the most adrenaline rush. But I just tell people, I'm the skeptic of the group.
Yeah.
I am Dana Scully to my buddy Phil's Fox Mulder. Okay, bottom
Gotcha.
line, gotcha. Bottom line. But the it's been so much fun trying to figure out though how to stream it, how to
Yeah.
bring and here's the coolest bit. If
Yeah.
you're asking me what's the coolest thing I've had happen in streaming this stuff, is that I have caught disembodied voices twice live on stream, and chat heard them. And to me, that is why when people ask me, why are you streaming this stuff, I said, for that. And I like the place we're going to on Saturday, we took our families there. So it was me, my buddy Phil, our wives, and our kids. And and the youngest kid is 12. And then there's up to my daughter, and my daughter at that time was 17. And there was a clip that we caught, and it happened live, and everybody on stream was like, "Oh my God, I heard that." But basically, it's me in a room with Phil's kids, and we hear from another part of the mansion we're in. We hear from another part of it. We hear a voice go, "Mom,"
Nah.
and they both said, the both girls said, "Oh, that must have been Sunny. That must have been Sunny. That's
Yeah.
my kid's online name, Sunny." And from the next room, Sunny goes, "What?" She was plugged into her phone, and she didn't hear a thing. And then we all were, and everybody heard it. But not only did we hear it in real time, so did everybody in chat. And that is why trying to figure out how to stream this stuff has been so much fun, because I've had to get very creative. I've had to try to figure out how to make this work so that I can stay in the investigation, but also share the investigation with everybody. And now I'm starting to review evidence online, and people are digging it. So I'm just like, okay, well, we'll give this a shot.
Yeah. I see, like, I would want to watch it, but I'd be scared because, like, if I heard something happen in real time, I'd be like, oh,
I'm
I
out.
don't know. I just,
Look, Look, I will tell you right now, Ash, I would love to take you on an investigation.
Oh, yeah, no, that's
Oh,
definitely never happening. Never
Look,
ever. You know why? I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why.
okay, tell me why. Tell me why.
Because my grandmother, my family's from the Caribbean, so
Okay,
we already have a lot of ghost stories too.
understood.
And so my mom used to tell me some, and my uncle, and they told me some straight up like stuff where it was like, okay, there's no way you could have made this up.
Right.
So, and my grandmother, she worked in like a hospital, right? And she used to tell me some real
I can
wild stuff.
only imagine.
So,
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Well, the mutual friend that brought us together, Steve, Blind Gamer Steve.
Yeah.
I took him to Gettysburg,
Uh-huh.
and we did something called the Estes method with Steve.
Yeah.
And what that is, and you've seen it on some of the ghost shows. If you ever oh, by the way, if you want a really good ghost show, and
Yeah.
you'll appreciate these guys, because these guys have that same attitude of, oh hell no, am I going to do this?
Right.
But they still do it. There's a show on Discovery called Ghost Brothers,
Hmm.
and they frame it perfectly. You hear this voiceover saying, we have all these ghost shows where people are delving into the paranormal, looking into the darkness, trying to understand what these voices could be from the other world. And I always ask the same question, and it cuts to this very handsome African American. He goes, why are these people white? And it's these three black dudes from Atlanta that started up their own ghost hunting endeavor. And it's Marcus, Dalen, and Jawan. And these three guys are so effing hysterical, especially when they go to a plantation. 'Cause
Yeah.
Marcus is like, man, I'm a black man walking around a plantation looking for ghosts. Where did I go wrong in my life? And great
Oh
show.
my gosh. Okay, I'll
So anyway,
definitely have to check this out. That sounds really funny. That sounds really good.
Going back to Blind Gamer Steve, I took him to Gettysburg, and we do this thing called the Estes method, and that's
Yeah.
what you see in the shows where someone is blindfolded, they have headphones on, and they're listening to what is called a spirit box.
Okay.
And the spirit box is a radio that's cycling through all the channels. And the theory is that ghosts can go into a spirit box, manipulate the signal, and you hear snippets of words, and those words will put together a thought or a sentence or a response to a question you ask.
Okay.
That's the theory.
Okay.
So Steve he didn't need the blindfold because blind, and we're in darkness. So Steve is listening to the spirit box. Now Steve's background is in radio, so he's really into this.
Right.
And he's listening to the audio, and my buddy Phil starts playing a harmonica. He just starts playing a simple harmonica,
Mhm.
and Steve, who cannot hear anything happening outside of him, suddenly says the word chords. And then Phil pauses in playing, and Steve says, that's good. Keep playing. And this is the stuff he's hearing in the spirit box. And it was some of the creepiest stuff I've ever seen, but Steve was loving it. Steve was just like, so when did we go to the next one? When did we go to the next one? When did we go to the next one? He's ready for his next one. So I'm just saying, Ash, it's not all Ghost Adventures. It's not all Zach Baggins. And like I said, with the exception of TWA and maybe one other place, I have never, no, sorry, I take that back. And two other places. Most of the places that when people like Steve, for example, I'm not going to take you to an asylum on your first one.
Right.
Absolutely not. I'm going to take you like to Gettysburg, or I'm going to take you to the Manassas battlefield or something like that, where it's a little more calm. It's active, but it doesn't have the potential of danger.
Okay, gotcha.
And the thing is that I tell people, I would tell you the same thing I told Steve, which is like, you may go there and nothing will happen,
Right.
and it'll just be a fun outing with something weird, and you can say, hey, I went on a ghost hunt. It's the stuff you find afterwards
Yeah.
that makes you go, okay, that's not me, that's not T, that's not Pip, what was that? And that's the part that blows your mind the most.
Right.
I've been at it for a year, and it's been so much fun, just the gadgets alone.
Oh my gosh.
But speaking of gadgets, trying to bring it back around, let's talk about that gadget behind you.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. It's
That's
awesome.
the best segue I got, Ash. That's the best
awesome.
I got.
Wait, well, I also, you know what? Because I'm gonna have to talk to you about this offline, because I have always wanted to get into podcasting too, and I
Oh my
just
god.
find it fascinating that you wrote that book. So I think I'm gonna also get that book too because I don't even want to do it just because like I want something to come out of it. I just want to do it for fun. You know what I'm saying? But yeah.
I'm
Anyway,
just
I'll
doing it.
talk to you about
Yeah,
that after.
yeah, we'll talk about that offline. But anyway, so look at
Yes.
that thing of beauty.
It's awesome. Well, first of all, I got this because of TwitchCon, right? And
Mm-hmm.
we got to hang
Mm-hmm.
out at TwitchCon, which was absolutely one of the best experiences I ever had. And
Now
this
that was your
rings
first one, right?
It was my
That was your
very
first one.
first one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
My very
yeah.
first one.
Good on you.
So doing this like that show that we did over the weekend, that was my
Mm-hmm.
first time doing a show like that too. And
Yeah,
it was really cool because I didn't expect to have a full audience that day. We had a full audience.
isn't that
Everybody
great?
was having fun. Like,
Yeah.
well, first of all, the couches were like really cozy. It was just a
I
really,
know.
really, really
They had a
cozy.
really nice booth. They had a really nice booth over at
Ah,
Prime Video. They really did.
I know. And,
Um,
at
yeah.
that point, I think only 7 episodes were out of
Mhm.
the actual show. And I tried
Yeah.
to watch the new one that had come out on that Friday, and I couldn't because, like, it was like, oh my gosh, all these things happen, and I was not emotionally prepared for all these things happening in the show.
I know, right? And the thing was that it dawned on me after every first off, I will also say this. That was the fastest 30 minutes of my life.
Seriously.
Fastest 30 minutes ever. I was like, we just got comfortable, and they're like, yeah, you're done. It's like,
Yeah.
well, I got this opportunity because Steve said, well, I'd like to have my buddy T with me because T's been watching the series since episode one. I'm getting caught up.
Yeah.
And I know there has been a lot of criticism about Lord of the Rings, Rings of Power. I come back with this. I go, look, I this has the seal of approval from the Tolkien estate.
Yeah.
So that's already, slow your roll.
Yeah.
Secondly, the casting has been brilliant. The visuals are stunning. And I mean, and I'm a sucker for, you were talking about epic gaming soundtracks.
Yeah.
I have an entire presentation that I would love to give at TwitchCon called The Evolution of Music in Gaming and in Movies and Gaming.
Oh,
And
that would be
and
a great conversation.
oh, I'd love to do it. I'd love to do. I already have it. Already have it set aside. I talk about some of my favorite video game soundtracks. Like I talk about the very first orchestrated soundtrack, that kind of thing. I mean, I go deep. I go
Oh
deep.
man, I wanna hear this. I wanna hear that
And
information one day. That sounds like it
oh,
would
you
be a
bet,
really
you bet.
good one.
Another conversation for another time, obviously,
Yeah.
because that's something, chat that Ash and I found out was that we could probably talk till the cows came home.
Yeah.
Again, another Twitch dad saying, but that's what I'm saying is that man, yeah, Ash and I had we're brothers and sisters from other misters. I'm convinced of that. But but the but even the score of the Rings of Power, it's very true to the Oscar-winning score that Howard Shore did for for all the Lord of the Rings films.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm totally on board with Rings of Power, and it didn't hit me until after we were done. My first TwitchCon was 2019 in the
Okay.
before times, and I remember saying to Pip many years ago, and I was a baby streamer at the time. I still consider myself a baby streamer, but I said to Pip, I said, I've got a goal.
Mhm.
I want to go back to TwitchCon and stream from the TwitchCon floor.
Yes.
And whether I have to be partnered before then, or maybe they'll make an exception for me as an affiliate. Maybe we'll find out. And it wasn't until after I was like, oh my God, I made my goal. Because I streamed from the floor, and it was a sponsored stream from Prime Video, and I was like, well, okay then,
Yeah.
knock one down. Now I just got to
Yeah.
get partnered, and we're on our next goal.
Yeah, like, seriously, and that was oh my gosh, the setup was so cool too. I
Oh, it
really
was a
liked
beautiful setup. Yeah.
Yeah, the mics and everything. It really felt like you were on, like, a show, so
And then you had the LEDs behind you
I kn
with these beautiful LED screens with all these beautiful high resolution shots of all the different places, Khazad-dûm and the realm of the
Numenor
elves
and
and the Southlands. Oh my God, it was
yeah.
fantastic.
Oh my
Um,
gosh,
and
it's so
and
good.
we had such a great time. We had such a great time, and
Yeah.
It's funny when I saw what we were, and so the thing that we got was what we were giving away.
Yeah.
And when I saw that, I said, if they give that to us as a thank you gift, that's going to be the swag that outswags all the other swag I get for this weekend.
Oh my
You
god,
know?
when she handed me the bag, I swear to you, I had tears in my eyes. I was like,
They were
"Are you
lovely people, weren't they?
Yeah, yeah, they didn't they handed it out to everybody, and I was like, I think I said during my stream, I was like, "Oh my god, I'm so jealous." And I had went to one of the people, I think I went to, like, Equagens, like, he did
Yeah.
one too, and I was
Mhm.
like, that was when I first saw it, and I was like, "Yo,
Yeah.
that looks awesome."
Yeah,
'Cause
yeah,
I
yeah.
never had one of these before, so I was like, "Oh man, I'm really jelly." But then when she handed me the bag, I was like, Are you sure? Are you serious?" Like, oh my
When I
gosh.
first saw it, I said, "Well, that's our stream, everybody. Thank you, good night." And I start walking out with it, and
Yeah.
and the guys and the person who won it was like, "Hey," and I'm like, "I was kidding, I'm kidding," but I was like, "Oh, please, please let that be our swag." But they, but so that, all right, so that's that particular kind of Alexa.
Okay.
I should go on ahead and start the now we get to the Jedi training. So you have this limited edition Rings of Power Alexa. But
Right.
this is like the Alexa Grande, if you will.
Oh,
That's the top of the line. They have two other kinds of Alexa that you can get. There's
okay.
the Echo or the Echo Dot,
Okay.
and that's the one that looks like a hockey puck. I just set off my Alexa in the other room. So I better
Oh,
take my volume down.
gotcha.
So there's the Echo Dot, which I can go ahead and unplug mine. It looks like this.
Okay.
That's an Echo Dot. And then you've got the Alexa, which looks like a big tube. And then there's a new Alexa out that is basically a viewing screen.
Okay.
But this is the limited edition Lord of the Rings Rings of Power one. And this is considered the main kind of Alexa. So first thing you've got to do is plug it in.
Okay.
That's the first thing you got to do is plug
Yeah,
it in.
as you noticed. And also it came with this little card.
We're gonna review that as well.
Yes,
We're gonna
it
review
came
that
with
as well.
that little card. Okay, so let's plug it in. But yeah, meanwhile, oh my gosh. So I really, the questions they were asking too, like some of those trivia questions, I was like,
Yeah.
I love the show, but I don't even know what some of the answers are for these. Like this, some of the questions were kind of tough.
I actually made a cheat sheet for myself of all the different names of people and things like that. And but I thought what was even tougher about that was, and I get it. I get it. Prime Video basically said, we, do not bring up other properties,
Right.
do not do any comparisons. And which was really hard because I tried my darndest to watch the other epic fantasy property that's also came out at the same time as, and I just couldn't watch it.
Yeah.
I was burned once, twice shy.
Gotcha.
I
Okay, I have to step
Mr.
out of
Mr.
frame.
Mr. Martin got 8 years out of my life. That's enough. I'm done.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay, I have to step out of frame real quick
Yeah.
just to plug it in. I'll be right back.
Don't worry, I will entertain chat as we do this. So while Ash is plugging this in, so basically what happened was is we were basically there to do a hype stream, and it was Ash and she was working solo, and Steve and I were working together as a team. And one thing that I do agree with is that if we ever find ourselves in that situation again, I think what we want to do is do what Ash said, because I could only imagine what it would have been like if it had been Ash, me, and Steve on stage just riffing between the three of us, because that
We
would
could
have
have
been
combined ours and did like a whole hour
Oh, yeah.
long,
Oh,
2
yeah.
hour long
Easily.
session, man. That would have been so
Easily.
fun.
easily.
Okay.
But it was fun. It was fun, and we, what I think the part for me that was the most fun streaming this was, of course, the audience engagement. All right, so right now, so jumping back to here, so you plugged it in, so you should have the rotating light at the bottom, correct?
Your device is ready for setup. Just
Oh, there you go.
Can you hear?
Yes.
Vamos a
Oh yeah.
empezar.
So now you go to the Alexa app on your phone.
Okay. Okay. Oh, I can turn this down. Okay. I was
Yeah, you
like, oh my gosh, that was so funny. Okay.
You can, yeah, and
Okay, go to the Alexa app now.
so go to your Alexa app,
Okay.
and there should be. So I'm going to go ahead and Alexa app with you.
Okay.
And
Oh, do I have
that's
to create a new Amazon account or can I use my original Amazon
no,
account?
you should be able to use if you've got an Amazon account, you should be able to use that just fine.
Okay, great.
You should be able to use that just fine.
All right.
And 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 if you go to once you launch your Alexa app, there should be a section that at the very bottom of your menu it says home, communicate, play, devices, and under more it should be at the very top, add a device.
Okay.
And then and this is pretty much the easiest part. The hardest part about Alexa in general is just how what you can do with it. And
Yeah.
I like I said, I can't wait to get to that part. But the
That's
Alexa setup part should be pretty painless.
okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Searching for the Wi-Fi.
Perfect.
Okay. And the device is plugged in. It's in
Mhm.
pairing mode. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
There you
All
go.
right.
And when it says it's in pairing mode, you should look over to your Alexa the actual Alexa, and the base is going to be glowing a bit. It should be glowing a little bit.
Yes.
Like and it will tell you, hey, you know, if you look at your Alexa and it's glowing this color, it'll be fine, and if it's glowing in this color, it'll be fine. And just as a side note, I finally figured out what they were doing with the design of the Rings of Power Alexa. It's supposed to look like the Seeing Stone, so that's why it looks the
Oh,
way it looks. It looks like the Seeing Stone.
gotcha. Okay, wait.
So there you go.
It's hold on. It's asking
All right.
for some information
The
that
information you don't want to share on your live stream.
yeah, hold on.
Hello, stream. Hello.
Yes.
Cybersecurity 101.
Yeah.
Make sure your password is not 123456789
Wait,
Oh.
Alexa, hold on. Be patient. hold on. She's asking me for stuff. Hold on. Yeah.
Well, it's a good sign because I can see in the corner. I can see that the light is blue.
Yeah.
So long as the light is blue,
It's like bluish purple now.
that's good. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. You're
Okay.
making progress.
Yeah. Press and hold the action button. Oh, that's like the circle?
Yes, that should be the circle. It's pretty. It's easily the app will tell you exactly which one it is, but that's the action circle.
Oh.
We're almost there, chat. Hang in there.
Okay. Okay. All right.
All right. Good.
Okay, searching
Again,
for Wi-Fi
progress.
now.
Searching for Wi-Fi again. This happens.
Okay. All right. Okay, now I can enter this information here. This is very fascinating. I'm
Perfect.
very, very fascinated by what we can do here. I feel like I'm living in the
just wait.
21st century now.
Oh, just wait. Oh, just wait.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Alright.
it's in setup mode.
Also,
'cause I can,
you know what?
yeah.
Since we're also, what do you think about using Guest Star? Guest Star is pretty. It's like I really love
So-
using this tool.
Oh yeah, so Steve actually introduced this to me like many months ago. I think it was like an alpha. It might have been an alpha, it might have been a beta. I don't
Yeah.
know, but Steve introduced this to me months ago, and it was just the two of us having a cup of coffee talking about nerdy things.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh my God, I love this. I absolutely love this because we're not working with third party. We're not working with any weird workarounds. There's not the delay. When I was Steve's guest on I was a guest of Steve's on Twitch Gaming, and I had to guide him through his first invasion in Destiny. It
yeah.
was he was invading while we were playing Gambit. And the problem was he was in the delay, so I couldn't see his gameplay in real time.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to guess, okay, Steve, break left, break right. And it because I had to do it 5 seconds before he did it because it was there was the delay involved. But Guest Star, no, I love Guest Star. I think it's
It's
great.
so easy to use.
It's very
Okay.
easy to use.
It says a voice ID. Set up voice ID. Do I want to do
Okay.
that?
Yes. Now, what the voice ID is what is the trigger word that you can use for your Alexa. There is Alexa, there is Echo, there is computer if you really want to go Star Trek. But the problem with that is that whenever you say the word computer, it's going to trigger it.
Okay.
So I do not as much as I loved being able to go computer and and asking something, I can't. So the one I'm gone with is Ziggy. And that name has two meanings. One, it's Z Stardust, as in David Bowie.
Yeah.
So there's that reference.
Yeah.
But also in Quantum Leap, both in the new one and in the old one, there was a character named Ziggy.
Okay.
And it was the mighty oracle that always that basically told Al or told Sam Beckett, this is where you're going for X, Y, and Z. So of all of those, I would either recommend the Z word or I would recommend Alexa.
I'm probably gonna go with Alexa. Okay.
All right, then go with Alexa. Go with
Yeah.
Alexa.
Access. Okay. Alexa, what is the temperature outside?
Aha.
Alexa, play music.
Now, if you look over to where you see your rings of power Alexa, if you look over there and you say the word Alexa, you'll see that the base glows. Now you don't have to talk to the phone. You can actually put the phone down.
Okay. Alexa,
And
turn off the light.
Well, you haven't given now here's
Alexa,
the thing.
add milk to my shopping list.
Okay. Doesn't quite work this way.
Okay. No, it's telling me to say stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's telling you to go through. Okay, got it.
Yeah,
Didn't
it's
realize
telling
that.
me
Yep.
so that it could learn my voice.
It's trying to learn your voice. My bad.
Yeah. Okay.
It'll tell you when it's ready. It will
Yeah.
tell you when it's ready. But no, chat. It will not automatically know all this stuff. There's setup and then there's setup.
Okay, no, we don't need that. Okay, let's go. Oh. She said she wants to get me started with 4 things to try. Do we have to do that now?
Well, actually, turn it up and I'll give you some other stuff to try.
Okay.
What's the weather?
I mean, that's an easy one. So just basically say that. Just say, Alexa, what's the weather?
Alexa, what's the weather?
In Villarica, 65 degrees Fahrenheit with showers.
Ah.
Okay, here's something new for you. I can help create
Now you can do that later.
Yeah.
You can do
No,
that later.
Alexa, stop.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you. All right, so now let's talk about some fun stuff we can do with Alexa.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so the Alexa app is basically your Alexa to go,
Gotcha.
and you'll see the. I'm gonna give you the value of that a little later.
Okay.
But so here's some fun things that you can do with your Alexa. Can you see my Discord perchance? Can you see, like, if I've sent you a message in Discord?
Yes.
Okay. I want you to do this. I'm going to give you something to say to Alexa.
Okay.
All right? And just trust me. Just trust
Okay.
me.
Okay.
Say this to your Alexa.
Okay. All right. Okay. Wait, Sir Poxy says I forgot what a normal one sounded like. I have mine with an Australian accent.
Yeah. You can.
Oh my gosh.
We're gonna
Okay.
Okay.
Alexa, I am your father.
That's not true.
All right, let me give you another one. Let me give you another
Okay.
one.
This is too funny.
Wait for it. Do that one.
Alexa, open the pod bay doors.
I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that. Also, I'm not down, and we're not in space.
What?
This thing has so many nice little geek references, and they're all built in. These are called skills.
Okay.
And then you can go to to Amazon, and you can download different skills.
Okay.
And you can download different skills and pop them in. Here's one of my favorites. Ziggy, fire photon torpedoes.
Photon torpedoes now armed.
Firing.
Are you serious? That's
Okay.
awesome.
This is some of the nerdiest stuff you will ever be able to do with it. But here's so this you can have so much fun with these. But now let's talk about like actually doing something with it.
Okay.
First off, if like for me, I need some kind of white noise. I just need some kind of white noise to fall asleep to. So
Yeah.
this is one of the skills that should already be programmed into your Alexa app. And this
Okay.
is one of my favorites. Ziggy, play ambient noise.
Okay, here's ambient noise. I can play thunderstorm, rain, ocean, babbling brook, fireplace, airplane, fan, oscillating fan, city, rainforest, train, crickets, frogs, bird, clock, cat, vacuum, pink noise, brown noise, white noise, wind, windy leaves, windy trees, rain on a tin roof, rain on a tent, light rain, rain on a window, distant thunderstorm, shower, space deck, hair dryer, clothes dryer, dishwasher, wind chimes, whale, windy meadow, heavy rain, dripping water, fountain, waterfall, forest night, washing machine.
You are not expected to
heartbeat,
memorize
cafe,
or remember any
dream,
of these.
blizzard,
It's
owl,
just trying to give you
underwater,
its
air
options.
conditioner, cicadas,
As
ice
soon as it's
machine,
done,
lake,
I know which one I'm
office,
going to pick, so I'll tell you. So
room, crinkling plastic,
it's just
boat ride,
Wow.
it's got to get through it at least
balloons,
once.
spa,
Right.
At
Tibetan
least once.
bowls, binaural, distant train,
Oh my gosh, there's so many
Native American
options.
flute,
And
Indian flute,
you can add
Gregorian
others.
chant,
And you can
keyboard,
add
car
others.
ride,
That's
creaking
cool.
ship,
Oh, it's
rowboat,
crazy. It's crazy.
wolves,
And
music box,
a lot of these
lullaby,
a lot of
electric
these
shaver,
a lot of these
bathtub,
skills
draining
are
water,
free.
buzzing light,
A lot of these are
stop,
free.
What?
piano, Indian,
Yeah.
sailing, harp, pipe organ, medieval, guitar, duduk,
Waiting.
wind
It's almost
tunnel,
there.
flute,
It's almost there.
ukulele, didgeridoo, cavern, farm, truck engine, electric heater, radiator.
We're almost there, chat.
lawnmower,
We're almost there.
Hunting dog, summer day, thunder, sleigh bells, or a random sound. You can also tell me 2 things to mix together. What would you like?
Tibetan bowls. So I put this on,
Oh, this is
and
nice.
this will knock me out. I will fall asleep to this.
Oh, I like
and-
that.
Yeah, and then when you wake up in the morning, you go, Alexa, Ziggy, off, and it turns it off.
Oh,
But I mean, so that is a skill.
yeah.
That is a skill,
Okay.
and that to me is one of the best and one of the most underrated skills of the Alexa. You can basically, if you're having a tough time falling asleep, I will listen to thunderstorms. I will listen to Tibetan bowls most of the time. I will listen to Space Deck. The Space Deck is basically the rumbling of the Enterprise.
I
And you
was
can
gonna
fall
say
asleep to
the
that.
space deck sounds like awesome.
Oh, it's great. Now it shouldn't go through that the whole time. It shouldn't
Yeah.
it should not give you the menu. Let me try that again. Ziggy, play ambient noise.
Okay, here's ambient noise. I can play thunderstorm,
Hang on.
rain, ocean.
Ziggy,
babbling
stop.
brook.
Ziggy, play ambient noise. Space Deck.
Okay, here's ambient noise. Welcome back to ambient noise. What should I play?
Space Deck.
Oh,
And there it
snap.
is.
I
and
really
there it
feel
is.
like I'm on the Enterprise.
Yeah. Alexa, Ziggy, stop. So basically so that is a skill. Now the difference between a skill and a routine
Yeah.
is you go into the Alexa app and you can set up a routine.
Okay.
And that's where you can basically say, hey, Alexa, I want you to do this. I want you to basically turn my lights on. I want you to put on an alarm. And I want you to do that at this particular time of the day.
Okay.
Now, the lights, if I remember correctly, the lights that Alexa understands is the Hue lighting system.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
we have that upstairs. One of the routines I have is I'll go into the other room and I'll say, Alexa, it's showtime.
Yeah.
And what will happen is Alexa will bring up one of my Hue lights recipes, but then dim it to 20% because we're about to watch a movie. And then I'll
Oh.
say, and then when the movie ends, I'll go, Alexa, curtain up. and it'll play like intermission music, and it'll play that, you know, as friends are leaving or something like
Oh,
that. So
that's cool.
that's the difference between that and a routine.
Yeah.
Now, what I love about the Alexa app is that it also works as a timer. So
Okay.
let's say you want um you're doing something, but you're like, I can only do this for 10 minutes, and then I gotta go, like, I'm gonna meet T on guest star.
Yeah.
So then you say Ziggy, set a timer for 10 minutes,
Second timer, 10 minutes, starting now.
and then it'll keep a silent timer for you. Now
See,
you can,
I
yeah,
like
go
that.
ahead.
I like that because then it's like if I'm like, say I'm like doing something at my desk, like reading emails or doing something, it's like
Mm-hmm.
I have a hard time focusing on a task because I feel like I spread myself so thin. If you just let yourself concentrate on that one task, but then you have the timer, and then I know,
Mm-hmm.
okay, after 10 minutes, I could switch to a different task. That's a really helpful tool.
And then there's another one where, let's say, now you can do timer.
Yeah.
You can also personalize the timer. Like you can say, let's say if I was brewing myself coffee, I would say, Ziggy, set a coffee timer for 8 minutes.
Coffee timer, 8 minutes, starting now.
So when that timer goes off, it'll say your coffee timer is done.
Oh, nice.
And then now these are timers, and then of course you can basically say, you can say the trigger word, and then set an alarm for 8 a.m.
Yeah.
and it will set it'll and this is my alarm clock. This is my
Yeah.
alarm clock.
Yeah.
And then you do stuff like this. Ziggy, what are my current timers?
You have 3 timers. Coffee, with about 7 minutes and 30 seconds left, a 10-minute timer, with about 8 minutes and 40 seconds left, and on bedroom, a 30-minute timer, with about 3 minutes and 10 seconds left.
Oh.
Ziggy, cancel coffee timer and 10-minute timer.
You don't have a 10-minute timer called coffee, but there are timers for coffee, 10 minutes, and 30 minutes.
Oh, Ziggy. See, you can't tell Ziggy to, or you can tell Alexa to do too much. Ziggy, cancel coffee timer.
Coffee timer canceled.
Ziggy, cancel 10-minute timer.
10-minute timer canceled.
And the reason why that's important is because if you are not here to cancel the timer, it'll just keep going off and keep going off and keep going off. I remember one time I left a timer on, and it had been going off for, like, I believe, like 24 hours. And I came home, and my cat was just staring at me like this.
Like, oh my God, this thing is driving me crazy.
Exactly. You can also do things like this, like, Ziggy, I love you.
That's so nice. Those kind words are helping your tree of kindness grow. And if you ever want to check how your tree is doing, just ask, how is my tree of kindness?
What?
They really have thought out some really neat stuff here. And so you can, and now the other thing you can do, another thing you can do with this Ash, is you can also tell it so you've got timers,
Yeah.
and then you've got alarms.
Yeah.
You also have reminders.
Yeah.
And the reminders are basically you basically set a time and what it is, and it will tell you, oh yeah, T, this is your reminder to do this. So like if I if I say remind me at 8 o'clock to hydrate
Okay.
or something like that, then that would be what the reminder would do. The difference between an alarm and a reminder is that the reminder will actually just go off and say, here's your reminder to do XYZ. An alarm will count down after you set it, and it will say this alarm is going off, or your coffee timer is done, or things like that.
Yeah.
So you can do and these are all skills. And you'll find when you go onto Amazon, there are skills that are free to download, and there are some skills that are they're free to download, but there's also some skills where, they're free to download, or they cost something.
Yeah.
And sometimes, it can go back and forth. You can get, sometimes Amazon will do special deals like guest voices.
Yeah.
So on your card,
Okay.
you've got this one. and I think you can get away with it. The third one down, on your card.
Oh, okay.
Read that one.
Alexa, play music from The Rings of Power.
Lord of the Rings, The Rings of Power, Season 1, Amazon Original Series soundtrack by Bear McCreary on Amazon Music.
That's awesome.
Isn't that great? And
Alexa,
this is
stop.
why. Now here's another thing. So this is the other thing I can do. So I go, Ziggy, play "It's Time" from Imagine Dragons.
It's Time by Imagine Dragons from Philippus Apple Music.
Now before I get DMCA'd, Ziggy, volume at 1.
Okay.
Ziggy, volume at 3. Ziggy, off. So you can control volume by voice as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it goes as high as 5. I think that's the highest.
Oh my goodness.
But what's really neat is that if you have multiple Alexas,
yeah.
you can basically say, play this throughout the house, or play it just in the bedroom, or however you want to do it. You can set that up. And of course, a lot of people have arguments about Alexa.
Yeah.
And this is what I say: Ziggy, are you listening for the CIA?
Amazon takes privacy seriously. For more information and to view Amazon's privacy notice, visit the help section of your Alexa app.
So, it's not going to lie to me, right? I mean,
I hope not. If they lie, we could take them to court.
Now, here's another great thing. Because it's plugged into your account.
Yeah.
If you have any deliveries, you'll get a little yellow ring. Well, in this case with the ring, with your Rings of Power one, it'll be on the base. But if you look at the base and it's glowing orange, it's just a slow glowing of orange. You basically go, in this case, I would do this: Ziggy, read me my notifications.
No new notifications.
But if it says one new notification from Amazon Shopping for T or for Philippa, a shipment has arrived.
Yeah.
So they'll tell you when and where, and you can even set it up to where if you wanted to say, if you said, Alexa, where's my stuff?
Yeah.
It'll tell you where it is in shipping.
Oh, that's awesome. And I order stuff from there all the time. So
right. And you can do that now. You can do it literally just like Star Trek. You can just say, order me this, order me this, order me this, and it'll take care of it.
What?
Yeah.
That is freaking awesome.
Yeah.
I love it.
When we first got one, I just wanted to see what it was like.
Yeah.
I just wanted to see what it was like. And before the weekend was out, we had one in our room, in the downstairs game room, and my office, and the kitchen. So actually, I take that back. We don't have 4 of them in the house. We have 5 of them now. But one of them is out of commission because the kitchen and the main area where the Lord of the Rings thing is it's like in a very central location. It's a very central location.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, there's one of these that doesn't allow. Yeah, through October 13th, you could have had Lord of the Rings Book 1 read to you by Andy Serkis, which would have been really cool.
Oh, darn. I was going to do that one tonight, too.
Yeah, but the but again, you can say, you can tell Alexa to read you a story, and it will actually do a choose your own adventure. I've actually did this for a while. It'll do a choose your own adventure. And it will say, you're at this road. One goes left, one goes right. Which one you want to go? Go right. And I mean, it was literally an audio version of Choose Your Own Adventure. It was great.
That is so cool. I love those books. I have a ton of them.
Oh God, I loved those as a kid. I
Yeah.
loved those as a kid. So I talked about routines. I talked about ordering stuff from Amazon. I talked about a trigger word. Oh, the last thing I think I will tell you before you ask me, like, okay, what questions do you have for me? Yada yada yada. Now you have Alexa, the Alexa app, which is tied to your device, which means now you can go pretty much anywhere, and your phone becomes like a portable Alexa.
Oh, neat.
And so, like for example, when when Steve and I were at at TwitchCon, I asked Steve, "Are you okay with some white noise?" And Steve was like, "Nah, I'm fine." So I had my phone and I had Alexa playing Tibetan bowls, and the next morning Steve woke up and he's like, "Wow, that stuff is like, it's like that's like audio, it's like an audio tranquilizer." And I said, "I told you, man."
Yeah.
But this was my thing, and and I would set my alarm on this, and so yeah, it was terrific. It was a terrific way to do it.
That is awesome. See, I could link. Okay, now I'm seeing. I could link my Spotify. I have
Yes.
Audible. I can link
Mm-hmm.
that.
Mm-hmm. And it's on here. It's on the app where you set up the routines and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So there you go.
That's really freaking awesome. Oh
So
my gosh.
you are now ready to begin your first trip into a much larger world, young Ash.
I love it. Oh my gosh. So do I always have to keep it plugged in, or can it
Yeah.
like? You always have to keep it plugged in.
Yeah,
Okay.
it'll go to sleep. I mean,
Okay.
it'll stay asleep until you say the A word that will wake it up.
Yeah.
And which is why, again, with the exception of if I'm listening to David Bowie, that it, the word Alexa is probably the easiest one, because rarely do I have anybody down here named Alexa, so that's fine.
Right. Yeah. I don't have any
Echo,
other reason to say that word
yeah.
other than to address this device.
Exactly. And I tried. I wanted so badly to just call it computer, and
Yeah.
it was great until I was going, yeah, I'm having problems with my computer, and then I realized I was setting off my Alexa, and I was just
Yeah.
like, okay, I can't do that. It was cool for the first month because it was like living Star Trek, computers
Right.
play music.
Right.
But no, it was this thing that you've got is it's a game changer. I love it. I
Okay.
absolutely love it, and I love the way it's designed. And I mean, when I brought it back, Pip was just so excited because she was just like, "Oh my god, this thing is beautiful!" And I was like, "Yeah, I know, right? It's gonna look great in my office." And of course, she's like, "Nope." And I was like, "Oh, okay." I said, "Put it wherever you would like, darling." And she put it in a very central spot so that we have little Funko Pops around it, stuff like that. It's great. It's great.
Nice. I love it. Well, I can't wait to play around with this thing and see what else I can do with it and
Yeah.
stuff. But yeah,
Yeah.
you were talking about Star Trek earlier. I'm almost at the end of Voyager. I'm at season 7, like episode
Man.
like I think 10 now. I think I've got like
I am.
10 or 12 more episodes to go.
I still haven't caught up on Discovery.
Mm-hmm.
I loved the first 2 seasons of Discovery, but and I still haven't watched season 2 of Picard.
Yeah.
And I need to get off my butt and watch Picard.
Yeah. Do you watch Lower
but-
Decks too?
I have not touched it, and I feel bad because I've heard nothing but good things about Lower Decks.
Yeah.
And I know I'd love it because anytime Star Trek takes the piss out of itself, I'm happy.
Yeah.
Because those were all, as growing. So Star Trek and I have a very long history because it was the one thing that my dad would let me stay up late to watch as a kid.
Right.
Because it was my dad's favorite TV show.
Right.
So we would watch it in reruns. Dad would fall asleep on the couch, and I would just be like on the edge of my seat. But when it comes to my favorite Star Trek episodes, the top 3 for me, there was Mirror Mirror, which was one of my favorites. That's the one where they go to the alternate universe where Sulu has a scar, Spock has a beard, and it was basically the entire basis of Discovery for one season.
Right.
But the other 2, The Trouble with Tribbles.
Yeah.
Because boy howdy, that was a goofy episode.
Yeah.
And then A Piece of the Action, where Kirk and Spock have to pretend to be gangsters. And it's some of the funniest dialogue between Kirk and Spock ever.
Oh my gosh.
And yeah, that's one of my favorites.
See, I haven't watched TOS yet. I'm gonna watch.
Oh
that's
my
what
God.
I'm gonna watch
Oh.
next. That's what.
It's a blast.
Yeah.
It's very dated.
Yeah.
It's very dated. It's
Yeah.
very much a show of its time.
Yeah.
But there was also something about it that was way ahead of its time, and you see that when you watch the original, when you watch the original the original series. But it is my love for TOS, which is why I am so cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs over Strange New Worlds.
Yeah.
Which is the brand new series that actually went back to some of the origins of the Enterprise. And Oh my God, they got it so right.
Is
Oh my
that the
God.
one? Is that the animated one that shows on Nickelodeon?
No,
Okay.
this is the one. So in Discovery, the Enterprise, winds up connecting with Discovery at one
Okay.
point, but it's not Kirk.
Okay.
It's a guy named Christopher Pike. He is the captain,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
He was the original captain of the Enterprise,
Gotcha.
and Strange New Worlds is this was what the Enterprise was before Kirk and McCoy and everybody showed up.
Okay.
And it's it's kind of more or less it's based off the notes of the original pilot episode that Gene Roddenberry created back in the 60s.
Yeah.
But they've now made it, and it's just, oh my God, it's brilliant.
Okay.
And all of it's just there are so few shows that have a first season this strong, and they just knocked it out of the park.
Okay.
So yeah,
Ooh.
again, Ash, good Lord, where have we been all our lives?
I
It's like, yeah,
know.
I'm
really
raging.
excited to watch that. I'm really excited
Oh,
because
yeah.
I'm like, okay, this is why I've been kind of like blasting through Voyager because I really want to get to some of the other shows. Because, like
Oh,
I
yeah.
said, I haven't watched TOS. I really want to watch. There was like an animated series that had like, I think like 20 something episodes from like, I think it was like the 60s or 70s. I want
No,
to
it's
watch
from the
that.
70s. It was
Yeah,
the
it's from
Star
the
it was the
70s.
Star Trek animated show. It's even more dated
Yeah.
than the original series. Because it was very much geared for kids.
Yeah.
But what was really cool about it was they got most, if not all, of the cast members to come back.
Oh,
So
nice.
Shatner's voicing Kirk's, Nimoy's voicing Spock, and so that was one of the coolest things about it.
Yeah.
It's not great, but
Yeah.
it's charming in its own Star Trek kind of way.
Yeah. I figure like I'll
Um,
watch it once just to be like, okay, I watched it, completed it, we're done.
Exactly.
20
Exactly.
minute episodes, like can't be that bad. All
And
right,
I'm
we'll
out.
get through it.
Oh, it can be. It can be.
Yeah.
But
Oh
no,
man.
that's great. It's great stuff. I mean, I've been, man, as I was telling, I tell Pip this a lot. When nerd rage happens about a show, I always shake my head and I go, you really don't know how good you have it.
Yeah.
Because, as I said at the top of this stream, for all of you watching, first off, hi, I'm T. You can call me Twitch Dad because yeah, I'm old. But when I was growing up, we had science fiction that does not age well today.
Yeah.
It's dreadful.
Yeah.
And when you look right now, what's happening with Disney Plus and with Hulu and with Netflix, we are living in a geek's paradise.
Yeah.
I mean, Obi-Wan Kenobi was everything I wanted the prequels to be.
Right.
I loved Book of Boba Fett.
Yeah.
Oh my God, She-Hulk was a riot.
Yeah.
Ms. Marvel, oh my God, I felt bad because I was developing a crush on Ms. Marvel, and I'm like, I'm old enough to be her dad. I need to stop this now, but she is so precious. And then there's Daredevil, Punisher, Jessica Jones. There's so much good nerd television out there.
Oh my gosh.
And
Yes.
yeah, and then you look at the video games. I mean, look at what the platform we're on. Look at
Yeah.
the platform we're on. I mean, just the video games that we have to choose from, and the fact that HBO is taking one of the greatest video games I think ever made and turning it into this epic miniseries. And I've watched the trailer for the Last of Us HBO miniseries at least 5 times.
Oh my
And
gosh.
it just gets better every time. It just gets better every time. And I'm like, this is going to be so effing good.
Yeah.
I think it's harder. I honestly think it is harder to get things right.
Yeah.
And that brings us to Halo.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh man, ooh. I mean, I wanted to like Halo. Actually, no, take that back. I wanted to love Halo.
Yeah.
I wanted to love Halo, the Halo series on Paramount. And I'm like, they're trying to be Game of Thrones. This is not Game of Thrones. It's Halo. It's Master Chief.
Yeah,
Let it go.
everything wants to capture that magic, right? And sometimes, like, I even
Yeah.
felt like there were certain moments of like the Rings of Power, even where I was like, with some of like the fight scenes and stuff like that, I was
Yeah.
like, it's trying to
Yeah.
capture it. And it's not to say that it's not doing it. It's doing it in a way that's like copying. It's like, it's just trying to be along, like, get people to think along those same levels.
Right.
But I really love, like you're saying, there's all these shows that are available now that have fandoms that people can like really connect with each other through and like be like, oh my God, I loved reading Lord of the Rings as a kid. I loved playing Halo as a kid. Now we have this like visual personification that could really live in that universe, and it comes to life. And it's really cool to see different people's interpretations of how they bring that stuff to life.
So what is your jam right now? What I mean apart from Star Trek, of course. I mean,
Yeah.
you're obviously working through all of Star Trek, which is it's a pretty big catalog to work through. But what are some of the other things that are like standouts for you when people say, I want to find what's good to watch? I mean,
Yeah.
what's your jam?
Yeah, like right now it's really Rings of Power. That's really been
Cool.
like my favorite thing right now, because I didn't, expect to get into it as much as I did, especially when they reached out to me about doing that stuff on
Yeah.
at TwitchCon. But then I was like, okay, I like the movies, so let me go and like start to
Sure.
watch some of this show. Then I watched the first episode and I was like, wait a minute, okay, this is actually really awesome. Then I
Yeah,
started to go onto Wikipedia and then read like some of the lore about like the Second Age and stuff like that. And I
Oh,
was like,
sure.
oh, I never knew any of that. So then it started to take me down a rabbit hole a bit. So then I kind of got hooked in, and then that's how I was
Yeah.
like, okay, I really love this show now.
Yeah, for me, the rabbit hole is my wife. My wife is, like I said, my wife is from New Zealand. So and because the first season was filmed in New Zealand, there was some hometown pride for her. And we're, she's like, oh yeah, this is from this, and this is, she was able to pick. Oh, and we had some Lord of the Rings scholars in our audience.
Yeah.
And they were not messing around, because one of the questions that Steve and I were posing to the audience is, who is the stranger? Who is
Right.
the stranger? And my mind, especially after the season finale, my mind has been even more solidified that it is who I think it is.
Okay.
And I don't want to give any spoilers away.
Yeah, I haven't
But-
seen the season finale yet because, yeah,
Oh.
that week after TwitchCon, I was like, oh my God, I really
Yeah.
need to sleep. But
Yeah.
I have a thought of who I think it is,
Mhm.
but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. So
Right. So but if you're looking to find something that has been quote unquote worth the wait, I personally think Netflix's Sandman
okay.
was stunning.
Okay.
It is so good. I basically went on Amazon and I said, I went to my Alexa and I said, order me Sandman Volume 1, and I got like the first volume of the Neil Gaiman comics. And I
Right.
started working through them, and I'm just like, oh my God, they nailed it. They freaking nailed it.
Ah.
And I mean,
I think I
just
might
think it was-
actually have one of those comics. I think someone gave one to me. So I think
that was my entrance. Yeah, that was my entrance to Neil
Yeah.
Gaiman. I think I mentioned this to you when I interviewed you for the book. Once upon a time, I was an actor, and when I was in college, a friend of mine as a graduation gift gave me like a mint condition, and it was in one of the plastic, and I still have it over there somewhere. But it was the episode. It was the issue of the comic books called A Midsummer Night's Dream.
yeah.
And it's where Sandman, the Sandman Morpheus, commissions from William Shakespeare A Midsummer Night's Dream, and he performs it for the Fairy Kingdom. And
Ah.
Shakespeare was my jam, so of course this was right up my alley.
Yeah.
And what I didn't realize about that particular comic book was that this issue of a comic book did the unthinkable. It won the short story award for the World Fantasy Convention of that year.
What?
And yeah. And here's the sort of slap in Neil Gaiman's face. This was when Gaiman was a new author, so
Okay.
nobody really knew who he was. Nobody knew what he was capable of. and the guard, the people that ran the World Fantasy Science Fiction Award, were so appalled that a comic book won the short story award. They rewrote the rules that night so it would never happen again. Yeah. Yeah.
What?
They have a comic book. They have a comic book section now. But back then in the 80s, oh, they were mad. These guys were hopping mad. And it's a shame.
Wow.
But now Neil Gaiman is Neil Gaiman. So
Right. So who cares?
He's
but
good. He's good.
dang. Wow.
But yeah, there is like I said, there's so much good nerd television out there.
Yeah.
And man, I mean, Sandman was absolutely lovely. And if you want to know, so what was T like when he was a kid? Stranger Things. Take out the monsters, of course, but that was me as a kid.
Yeah.
Absolutely, that was me as a kid.
I love it. Oh my gosh. I learned so much tonight. I learned about Alexa. I learned about you. I learned about your books. I learned a lot tonight. Oh my gosh. It's been so great.
So I gotta ask though, apart from what we did with the booth, what did you think of TwitchCon?
Oh my God, TwitchCon was so awesome. Like, it was one of the best experiences that I ever had, not only because of the fun things that we did, like that booth with Rings of Power, but just because of, meeting people for the first time and getting to see people that I have worked with for a really long time, and getting to actually like put faces to names and things like that. And just like getting to go out and hang out and stuff like that, and have like the good San Diego food with lots of friends that I had made over the years and stuff. But it was so busy for me. I think one of my favorite experiences was definitely the affiliate to partner mentorship. It wasn't really like a panel; it was more like kind of like a seminar-ish kind of thing. Yeah.
I was there with at Steve's table.
Yeah.
And then Steve rotated out, so that was fun. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah. I got
a big
some
kick out of
really
that.
good groups. It was like everybody was like so involved and asking really good questions. And, I got to connect with some people who have since then, visited me on my channel since then. Hi, Kitty.
This is my studio cat. This is my
Oh,
studio cat. He has his own camera.
what
on my
a
screen.
sweet.
But
yeah, that was definitely the most fun stuff for me. And I thought the floor looked really great. There were lots of cool things to interact with, and like some good vendors were there and stuff. So it was overall very productive and really fun and awesome experience for me.
So the next big question: are you coming back in 2023?
Oh yeah, definitely. I would not miss it. Definitely not would miss it. But you know what? I love San Diego. I do hope that they consider doing it in other cities at some point in time in the future. That would be really cool to see, like TwitchCon New York or TwitchCon Atlanta, something like that.
I think they were talking about doing that.
Yeah.
From what I understand, they were talking about doing that because they did TwitchCon San Diego, of course, and they did all these years. And then one year they said, you know what, we're going to do it in LA. So I think they did TwitchCon LA, and apparently it was a disaster.
Oh.
And they said, we're going to go back to San Diego.
Gotcha.
And I understand. I think I understand why, because for me, one of the things about TwitchCon that stands out is how technically epic it is. When you think of all just on the glitch stage alone, theater stage alone, with the LEDs and all the stuff they have coordinated, the big screen timers, the music, everything. I was so blown away just by that aspect of it alone. The last time I saw anything that orchestrated, that like with that kind of pinpoint timing and accuracy was New York Comic Con.
Yeah.
And I mean, I'm sure you've been to New York Comic Con.
Oh, every year I used to go. Yeah, for over a decade. Yeah.
I mean, I remember feeling. I mean, I had been going to cons for a good almost a decade, and then we were told by our publisher, me and my wife Pip, that we were going to be guests at New York Comic Con.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, not knowing at all what I was getting into. And we get there and we're like, oh dear Lord, where do we go? And that was the most epic thing I had ever seen, and then I went to TwitchCon,
Yeah.
and I was like, wow. So
Yeah.
I from what I understand, the TwitchCon they do out in Amsterdam is also equally as impressive and as mind blowing and as visually
Yeah.
stunning and all that stuff. So it would be cool if they did that. It would be cool if they could turn it into a traveling show, but that would be a tall order.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think at
Yeah.
least I think it would be. At least I think
Yeah.
it would be.
I think it would be I don't know, like, not, like, every year, but just, like, maybe, like, once or twice or just, I mean, I like the fact that they're bringing TwitchCon, to Paris next year for TwitchCon EU. That's
Oh,
really
that's
cool.
right. I
Yeah.
forgot about that.
So, I
I mean,
don't know.
TwitchCon New York would work for me. I
Yeah.
mean, absolutely. I think TwitchCon New York would be awesome. I mean, have it at the Javits Center.
Yep.
Sure, absolutely.
Yep. And there's
Um,
so many other nearby venues where you can do shows and things like that. You
mhm.
got Manhattan Theater, you've got
Ah.
like Madison Square Garden, I'm sure it would be like super expensive, but I mean, hey, we're
But
going
it's the New
around New
York
York. I know
come on, it's the
everywhere
New
to
York
go. Let's
experience,
go.
baby. Yeah, I could easily see that. Yeah, and I could see Steve making a petition for it to be, TwitchCon Tirana. I could
Yeah.
see
Oh
that.
my
I could
God.
see
That would
that.
be so cool.
Why not?
Yeah.
Why not? I think the only problem with it be with there being a TwitchCon DC, which would be in my backyard, would be there'd be no place to park. There's no place
Hmm.
to park in DC. None. None.
Yeah.
None.
Yeah.
That's why I'm glad I work remote.
That would be the case for New York too. It's like, where are we gonna park? Everybody take the subway. All right, let's
There
go.
you go. Oh my God, could you imagine how many people would be streaming from the New York subway if that happened?
Oh my gosh, yeah. I'm sad that I missed New York City Comic Con this year, but yeah, I'm sure like it's been they probably had a lot of that for this year too, because like people streaming has gone up significantly. So I'm sure like it's like, yeah.
Uh, it 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 blows my mind how many people I met at TwitchCon who had started streaming during the pandemic.
Right. That's true.
That I really think that was you could almost say the pandemic was the golden age, almost the golden age of Twitch because that was when people were like, I want to give this a shot.
Yeah.
And then suddenly you got all these people partnering, you got all these people doing this kind of stuff. And it that I've always found that to be fascinating when I go, so when did you I started during the pandemic. I heard that so many times.
Yeah.
And I think that was why I think this TwitchCon, even though this was my second TwitchCon, there was something very special about this particular TwitchCon, and I was like, "Oh, it's because we're finally together. We're
Exactly. That's
finally together."
You could feel, like, the
Yeah,
anticipation and the
yeah,
emotion and everything in the air when especially during the opening ceremony too, you know? It was like, "Oh my gosh, we're finally here, we're finally back
yeah,
together," and
yeah.
how happy everybody was, so, yeah,
Yeah,
it was
that
it was
that
good.
was when I was at TwitchCon in 2019, um, I felt very much I felt like I was part of the machine,
Yeah,
and that sounds very cold, but that was kinda how I felt, right?
yeah,
At this particular TwitchCon, though, even if I hadn't been Blind Gamer Steve's wingman, I I felt very much like, wow, you just felt this you felt this electricity of we're here. We are physically here. We can hug each other. We are, we're not just names on a screen now. We're actually physically here and God is it good to see you. But I will say this about and I will not take anything away from my buddy Steve. Steve was he went out of his way to make me feel like a rock star.
oh,
And I've told him sometimes I said, yeah, the best part about going with Steve was that I got to see the other TwitchCon. Because
yeah,
I do think there are two TwitchCons.
yeah,
There's the TwitchCon for everybody, and then there's the TwitchCon for the partners. And
yeah,
and I got a peek behind the curtain. I'm like, yeah, I'd like to get to know this curtain. I'd like to get to know the other side of this curtain a
yeah,
little better. But boy, it was neat. It was neat seeing that and meeting some of these people and stuff like you said. Um and and that brunch that we did together
yeah,
where we got to meet the developers of Twitch, that was the highlight.
yeah,
That was the highlight. I had such a blast meeting those folks.
yeah.
Um, and I wanted that dude's jacket so badly.
I know, oh my
That
gosh, that
TwitchCon
jacket was
Letterman's
so
jacket.
cool. I know, I agree, I agree.
Oh! What did you bring back from the loot cave? I meant to ask you that.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so I don't think I have any of it in the room. Wait, let me see. Um, no, what the heck did I do? So I got a pin. I got 2 of the Street Fighter shirts. I got the one with
Nice.
Cammy. I mean, not Cammy. I got the one with Chun-Li on it, and I got it was like this all over print with a button down. And
Nice.
I got oh man, what else did I get? Oh, a sweater. It was like a yellow sweater with the Twitch glitch icon on it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And I had always wanted that sweater too, and it was on sale. Oh, I brought some socks. I got some socks.
I got those same V Crew socks. I know the ones you're talking about.
Yup.
I got two zip up hoodies.
Yeah.
I got the one for the San Diego, which I looked at it and I said, I'm, 50-year-old plus man wearing this. I'm gonna look like an idiot. I put that on. I was like, I actually look pretty fly. I'm pretty fly.
Yeah.
And so I was okay with that. And then I found another one, another zip up hoodie that had like the purple. It was almost like a purple pattern, almost like a purple camo.
Yeah.
And then it had the glitch on the pocket. But the prize in 2019, I found this really cool sweatshirt. It had the glitch logo on it,
Yeah.
but it was that real subtle dip design where it's like super dark purple, but then it slowly fades to a lighter purple at the bottom.
Ooh.
I never found it anywhere. I never found it anywhere on Amazon, and they never put it on sale. I found and the one that I have is starting to show its age after about 3 years.
Yeah.
But I found one in the clearance bin. It was the last one there. It was in my size, and I it's still in its plastic. I'm like, as soon as the other one falls apart, I'm gonna put the other one on.
That's awesome. See, stuff like that, right? That's why I was digging through that clearance bin, because I was like, oh, they got stuff in here that.
Oh, they did. Oh, that clearance bin was choice.
Yeah.
But the unexpected purchase, because I knew I was gonna buy at least 2 sweatshirts and maybe some socks.
Yeah.
And then of course, but that sweatshirt, I was like, I can't say no to this. But I'd gotten so much loot from Amazon and from all these different places that Steve was taking me like this, and I'm like, okay, I need to get a backpack.
Yeah.
So I went back into the loot cave, and I got that purple Twitch backpack.
Oh,
the
nice.
one that it's beautiful. It's beautiful.
That's
and I'm
awesome.
like, I'm gonna make this into my new like overnight bag for when I go on some of these investigations. I'm definitely doing that.
I love
it. So yeah, so the loot cave was it was good. It was good year for the loot cave. I enjoyed that.
Really good stuff, man. I loved it. I like the plush and like all the cool stuff that they had. Yeah, so much good stuff. I was like, and that was the thing too. If you had like a Capital One card, they gave you 25% off. So I was like,
that.
Yeah, this is working out for me.
I tell you, and it's the one thing I regret about my studio versus like your studio. Like, I would love to get a glitch, like a Twitch glitch pillow.
Yeah.
I got nowhere to put it because, see, I don't have depth
that's
of
a
field
wall
here.
back there.
This is the wall.
Okay.
This is a wall here, so I can. So all of my decor is very much flat. It has to be flat. Otherwise, it doesn't work. And
Gotcha.
like, all right, I'll figure it. But man, there were all the Funko Pops. I was just like, this is killing me. I just got to keep walking.
Yes.
But what a great weekend.
Yeah.
And,
oh my God, it was awesome. And we got to hang out, so that was cool. That was really.
And
cool.
we got to hang out.
Yeah.
And we got to hang out with some really, really good people.
Yeah.
I have had so much fun.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like,
things.
so I usually do this show for an hour, but this is the longest episode I ever did. It's an hour and a half now.
I wish I could apologize, but I feel no shame whatsoever.
No, this is great. It's been so much fun talking to you. I feel like we could just like talk forever because there's so much I want to talk to you about with Star Trek and podcasting and ghost hunting and
we probably could.
Whatever. We could definitely do this again. But yes, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. It's been such an honor and a pleasure, and I can't wait to check out those books too. And everyone.
This has been a blast for me, and I'm glad I blew your mind a bit with the paranormal stuff.
Yeah.
If you're around Friday night, I'm going live at 7, and I'll have a small team with me. My mom is going to be with me. I can't wait for that. My mom is coming up. She has become a huge fan of the YouTube series, so she's coming up with my daughter, and we're planning to have a grand old time. I'll be on the 54th version of this software, so we'll see how that goes.
Oh
And
my gosh, good
hopefully
luck.
no bugs, hopefully no bugs or viruses.
Yeah.
And yeah, so if you're around, I'd love to see you in chat. I'll be
Okay.
there.
I will make sure to I'll put in a reminder with my tool here.
There you go
Yeah.
with your all seeing stone. You're all
Yes.
set.
Well, thank you so much. Everyone, make sure to follow the TheMonster. I put your link in the chat.
Thanks.
And yeah, thank you, thank you, thank you. And I hope you have a wonderful evening. And wait, do you have like a schedule for when you broadcast, or is it kind of like whenever you can?
No, I do keep a schedule. It's on it is on my main page. It's also on my Discord.
Okay, awesome.
But basically in a nutshell, it's Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturdays. But
Okay.
then I keep it flexible because I never know when I get a pocket of time to get my destiny on, or I've got some evidence to review like tonight. So
Okay.
yeah, but that's the best way to find me.
Okay. Awesome. Well, thank you so much, T. We will talk soon, and I'll see you later. Bye bye.
Okay. Bye.
Oh my gosh, everyone, that was like so awesome. I I, I learned so much. I learned so much tonight. Um, I am so excited to like use my new device and to, you know, I gotta watch the last episodes of Lord of the Rings. I gotta check out those books. Oh my gosh. And the paranormal stuff. Like, seriously, that is one thing for me that I'm just like always scared of, you know? Because especially with some of the stories that like my family has told me when I was a kid, I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't like it's like you don't want to like believe that ghost stories and things like that are real, but then there's like so many things that it's like I don't know if this is not real, but you know. So Planeswalker, his name is the TheMonster. I put his link in the chat. He broadcasts on Twitch. He also writes books, writes science fiction. It does lots of really cool stuff, does podcasts, you know, has his channel on Twitch. So yeah, make sure you go and check him out. Thank you so much, T. Take care. Thank you for hanging out with us today. That was just such a great conversation. I'm so glad that we made time to do this. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, Namalki, thank you. Did I learn Bobby's location? She's right there. I love her. So, okay, I think next chat, what we're gonna do, I've been wanting to do this for a long time. I've never done this before, so I might need help here. Yeah, T, have a good night. Have a good night. Okay. Here we go. I've never done this before, but I've always wanted to do a tier list. And I promised chat that I would do a tier list because it was one of our sub goals, and I've always wanted to do this, but I've never done it. So I'm going to be learning as we go along, but I want to do a Super Nintendo RPG tier list. And you're going to have to help me figure out what games should be on this tier list. Okay. So I'm looking now. Okay. Let me go to the scene here so y'all can see what we're doing. Hi, Tumor Boy. Hello, welcome. How are you? We're going to do a Super Nintendo RPG tier list. Oh my gosh. Hold up. Is this? All right. Okay. Let me see if I could find how to do this. Okay, categories. Oh, you can like you can pick from templates already, or you can make a custom one, new tier list. What? This is interesting. Oh my gosh. Anime tier list, Cartoon Network tier list. Do they got a serial tier list? You really want to start. Earthbound is S tier. Every other game is wrong. Oh my gosh. Tumor Boy, how you feeling today? Sleepy Bobby. Ari, I know she is sleepy. Star-Lord, hello. And he's ooh, a Star Trek tier list. Wait, let's see. Hold up. Star Trek. Oh my goodness. Star Trek character all series. Star Trek films. Star Trek The Next Generation episodes. Doing all right? How am I? I'm doing excellent. I'm doing excellent. How's your day? Wait, Star Trek Voyager characters? Star Trek TNG ships? Star Trek TNG characters. TOS series list. Okay, wait. Bridge crew? Star Trek movies and series. Okay, so people probably do TNG. Okay, how you do like all the characters? Ultimate character tier list. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, should we do this one first? Should we do this one first? Chat? Wait, I don't know all the characters. So we'll do the characters we know. We don't have to do all of them. We'll do the characters we know. Hi, Jose. Hello, welcome. Sure sounds like we should do this one first. I know. Does Sky know every single character? Sheesh. Characters you don't know equal F tier. There you go. That's it. Hi, Chameleon. Welcome. Yes. Oh, okay. Excuse me. Well, excuse me. No one knows Trek like I do. How you gonna do a tier list of all? Oh my gosh, Jose. Okay, so I want to do specifically Super Nintendo RPG. But before we do Super Nintendo RPGs, I figure we do the Star Trek one first and kind of like get an idea of how it will work first, you know, and then we'll do the Super Nintendo RPG one. Because the custom one, like, okay, that might require like some setup, but I feel like it will be easy to do on the fly. How many is that? Ooh, I don't know. I'll do all, like, I'll let chat help me figure out which ones we should and shouldn't do, you know? Maybe we could do that. Okay, wait, hold up. How do I change? Wait. No. I don't want community rank. I don't care what they got to say. I want to add, how do I add? I want to add like another, because I don't want it to be, okay, S, A, B, C, D. Okay. I wanted to add F. But it doesn't, I don't know how to add an F list. Or maybe it just because it's pre-built, it has to be like this. I only know the original series in TNG. So I'm watching Voyager right now. I'm at the end of Voyager. So I feel like I've gotten through a lot of these characters. Like obviously I know Gowron. Okay, this is the lady from, you know, there's Jake. There's wait, who are you? Who are you? Okay, there's Major Kira. There's Q. Q is automatically gonna be S tier. That's for sure. Female changeling. She's the one that was in charge. And there's Dumar, right? Damar, you know? Where's Lieutenant Barkley? You know? Zoo, you should watch you should watch it. You should watch it. Oh yeah, and like what's his name? Broccoli. Don't let the community skew your opinion. Okay, wait. Okay, we'll go through the characters that I do know. We'll go through the characters like, well, first of all, I mean, how could Q not be S tier? How could Q not be S tier? Let's just get that out there because, first of all, Q is hilarious. Second of all, Q is like all powerful. Just close the tier. Exactly. Q should be on the Q tier. They have recent movie characters too. SNES tier list. We're gonna do a Star Trek tier list first, and then we'll do the Super Nintendo tier list. Make a Q. How do I make a Q tier? I need to know. See, I don't know how to edit the tiers. I don't know how to edit it. Oh, here we go. Add a row above. Okay. Q. Wait, hold up. Q. Q tier is gonna be blue. Alright, Q's in his own tier. Quark goes on the Q tier. Hi Tricky, welcome. Okay, wait, and then how do I add okay. Add a row below. Okay, hold up. And then we're gonna put this as F. And then we're gonna make F gray. Like bland. F is bland. Okay. Okay, I'm learning, chat. I'm learning. Tasha Yar goes on the D tier. No. Tasha Yar, no. First of all, no. Tasha Yar is awesome, but her death was like the lamest. So that's not necessarily her fault. D for dead? No way! Okay, wait. Wait. You know it's a good tier list when you start messing up the tier order? Oh my gosh! Okay, wait. Okay. That's when the hot takes come in. Yeah, Marcus, I'm gonna do the Star Trek. I'm gonna do Star Trek first, just so I could kind of get used to how this works, and then we'll do the Super Nintendo one. Okay, and thank you so much to the person that followed, by the way. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Okay. Deanna Troy. A, B, C, D, F, or S. Honestly, for me, I think Deanna Troy should be in the B section. Where's Kai Wynn? Is she in here? Let me see. Yeah, she's right here. Kai Wynn's right here. Kai Wynn, Odo, Grandmaster Nagus, Zek, Data. Oh man, we got the doctors here. We'll just do the ones that I know. Okay, first of all, I have to put her, I'm gonna put here. There's no debate about this. Hi, Son Goku. Hello, welcome. Dukat should be on the Q section as the best villain next to Q. I don't disagree with that. However, wait, where's he? We gotta go in order. I'm gonna get confused. We gotta go in order. Okay, Deanna Troy, because I don't know who this is. Deanna Troy. Hi, Jay Racer. Hello, welcome. Is Khan in there? I don't know. He's gotta be. I don't see him though. But maybe we just haven't gotten there yet. I don't see him. I think this is just the TV show characters. It's gotta be. Troy is level C? No. Deanna Troy is level B. I mean, we could take a vote in chat, but I personally think Deanna Troy is B, and here's why. Because she does work hard. She wants to get, she wants to go into command, but I feel like, what's really her motivation? Star Trek come out in the 90s? I mean, they're still making Star Trek shows to this day, Marcus. There's new Star Trek coming out now, you know? That's where some of the characters that I don't really know are. Oh, should we do the captains? Okay, so what do y'all think? You think Troy is level C? Why do you think Troy is level C? Because... Oh, and also chat, ads are about to start. I didn't even realize the timer. Ads are about to start if you're not subscribed. So... Thank you so much to the person that followed. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. First of all, Deanna Troy, she eventually wants to get into command. She's trying her best, but sometimes I feel like she doesn't take charge of her life. I feel like sometimes she kind of lets things happen to her. And then I also feel like, I love her relationship with her mother, but I feel like she's too hard on some of the things her mom is trying to do. Her mom wants the best for her, but she's too hard on her mom sometimes. So that's why I feel like sometimes I'm like, yo, Deanna, chill out for a little while, okay? Chill out. All right, Major Kira. Major Kira, I feel like, goes into B as well. And here's why. She's awesome. She's strong. But I feel like she had to go through a lot of learning. Kira, so where would you put Kira? Would you put her in A? Would you put her in A? Would you put her in S? I feel like she really goes into B because there's a lot of stuff in the beginning. And also Mirror Universe Kira freaks me out a little bit. So that's kind of why I feel like she would be A for me. C for me when I was younger. Yeah, I feel like she did a lot of learning. I feel like she's a little bit of a hothead sometimes though, so that's why I wouldn't put her in A. As a character, there was sometimes episodes that revolved around her where I was like, oh my gosh, I cannot deal with this. I feel like I just cannot deal with this. And then all of the romantic stuff, I feel like she couldn't make up her mind. She couldn't figure out what she wanted. She was always going after like, whoever the dude was of power. I didn't know how I feel about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just feel like sometimes she's too much. Sometimes she's too much. All right. Ooh, is this Gul Dukat? Okay, Gul Dukat is immediately going on the Q tier. I agree. He should be on the Q tier. I feel like he's one of the best villains ever. He has really interesting poetic justice that happens to him, And I feel like he goes through an arc that's really interesting, from being in power to having no power to then some of the things he did at the end of the show. It was like, wow, I cannot believe all of the things that he really did. All right, let's see here. Who else? Chakotay, I feel like Chakotay is cool, but I don't know if I would have him as my first officer. So I'm gonna put him in the C tier. Cause I don't know. He's cool, but I feel like, yeah, he's just kind of like, I feel like Riker is definitely the best first officer. So, and also I feel like Janeway goes out on a lot of missions on her own when he really should be the one to go on missions. So I don't know if I would put him as the best first officer because I feel like I don't even know if he's really doing his duty, even though he was Maquis before. Maybe he don't know everything about Starfleet duty or whatever. I don't know. Like, he confuses me. Janeway as a captain. Wait, maybe we should put all the captains together. Can we do that? Let's put all the captains together that I know of. Okay, where's Captain Kirk? I don't see him. And is there two Datas? Oh, one is probably his brother. That's probably his brother. Let's put all the characters that I know. I don't know you. Who else do I know? You, I know. I don't know you. You, I know. You, I know. Oh, Jadzia Dax. Jadzia Dax is automatically going into S tier. Lore, yeah. And Garrick. Garrick is automatically going into S tier. Sorry, there is no debate. And Morn. Morn is automatically going into S tier. That's it. That's just how it is. There's no... Okay, here's Kirk. All right. So we got all the captains up here. So there are no debate. They're already going into S tier. Amazing characters. Love them. They're just the best. So let me see here. If I had to say, okay, between these three, I don't know who you are, so you go over there. Between these captains, I feel like Picard, I feel like, is like definitely the person when you're going into a situation and you have no idea what the outcome is. Hi, Malice, welcome. If you have no idea what the outcome is going to be and you want like stability, who is first to S tier, Kirk or Picard? Ooh, man. I feel like Picard is like that person that you want, like, by the books. You know, he's gonna do everything by the books. He knows a lot, like, but the fact that he got taken over by the Borg makes things kind of iffy, you know, because you never know. What if he's still got some Borg parts controlling his brain that we don't know about, that was left inside of him? I don't know. Kirk would have been assimilated too. Spock is S tier. You think Captain Kirk would have been assimilated? Kirk is gangsta? See, I haven't seen TOS yet. I only watched the movies. All right. I feel like I will have to put Picard at S tier. You gonna put Sir Patrick Stewart in the highest tier? I'm leaving and never coming back. The Enterprise with TOS. False, I don't know anything about Star Trek. Hi, Heino. Welcome. The Enterprise from TOS would never had a chance. The Enterprise from TOS. Yeah, well, but then again, did the Borg exist at the time that TOS, at the time that the first Enterprise, that Enterprise was there? I'm doing great, Heinol. I'm doing great. Oh, Planeswalker, it's okay. Heinol is just joking. I know Heinol is just joking. It's okay. Yeah, I'm doing great, Heinol. I hope you're having a good day too. The Borg existed, but they never encountered them. Yeah. Okay, so wait, but how did we know that the Borg existed? Did they say how long they were around? You made cake today? Nice. What kind of cake? Cisco is S tier. All right, let me think. Is Cisco S tier? Well, you know what? I think Cisco might be Q tier. And here's why. Because Cisco is a chosen one by the prophets. And that is kind of like being all-seeing like a Q. That's why I think he punches Q in the face. Who goes in first, Sulu or Spock? Vanilla and chocolate? That sounds good. Right? Because I kind of feel like because he was chosen by the prophets, that kind of puts him on the same kind of level as Q almost. I don't know. I think Janeway is A tier only because I feel like she's still got a lot to learn about being in command. I think she's still got a lot to learn about being in command. And I feel like she does an excellent job of having to learn on her feet in the situation that she's in, especially how she had to care about all of her, like, you know, everybody on her crew. But I feel like there are some times when I just kind of wish that she stuck to the Prime Directive more. I feel like I wish she stuck to the Prime Directive more for certain things. So that's kind of what I think about that. And then Kirk, see, I don't know Kirk like that. I only know him from the movie. So I'm gonna have to say A tier as well for Kirk until I can watch the movies. Because I definitely know from the movies he's not B, C, or D. He's definitely awesome. But I don't know if he's S tier yet. That's just my thoughts on the matter. I'm not blasted. I'm not blasted. No way. I'm not blasted. Nope. 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 Okay. Now, he's an overactor, but rough. All right. Now, I feel like I'm kind of getting the sense. Oh, Tuvok. Do they got two Vics, though? Oh, yeah. Dr. Pulaski definitely goes into the F pile. Let me tell you why Dr. Pulaski goes into the F pile. I need channel point reward for this. Oh, my God. Did I forget to turn it back on? I forgot to turn it back on, chat. Oh, my God. I'm so sorry. I turned it off, but I'll turn it back on. I turned it back on. Dr. Pulaski's amazing. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Let me tell you why.
Objection!
Let me tell you why. Wait, hold on. Dr. Pulaski, when she was saying Data's name wrong, she kept saying Data. And she was like, and Data was like, that's not how you say my name. And she was like, what does it matter? You're an android. You're not a person. Okay, slow your roll there, buddy. Slow your roll there, buddy. I couldn't stand TNG Season 2 because of Pulaski. Exactly. Get out of here, get out of here. Trashed here just for that. Exactly. I don't have any qualms about putting Dr. Pulaski in the F tier. Solace and Dread, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, welcome. How are you? I don't know why my alerts are not going off, but thank you so much for the raid, everyone from my channel. Please make sure to go follow Solace and Dread. Amazing channel. Troy does not belong in the F tier. No, that's incorrect. Solace and Dread, awesome channel on Twitch. Plays lots of Nintendo, does a lot of cool stuff on TikTok and other social media platforms. What were you all playing tonight? Ooh, makers and crafting? What were you all making? Kess needs to be an F tier. All right, that I agree with. We could definitely put Kess in F tier. I don't even see Kess. You built, oh my God. Did you finish it? How many pieces does that Lego Bowser have? That is so awesome. Tomakazi has also rated the channel too. Thank you so much. Hi, Tomakazi. So right now, 3,000 pieces? Oh my gosh. That is so awesome. Thank you so much. We also got rated by Tomakazi. Thank you so much for the raid.
Wow.
Thank you so much. How was Fall Guys? Oh my gosh, I love Fall Guys. I hope you all were having fun. So if you've never been here, my name is Ash. I play lots of Nintendo and retro. Today we're doing tier lists. We're gonna do a Super Nintendo RPG tier list, but I never used the tier list maker before. So I'm just starting out with a Star Trek tier list first, and then we're gonna do the Super Nintendo RPG tier list. It was good. You beat TMNT. Nice. Is there a Zachary Quinto Spock and Leonard Nimoy Spock? Oh, good question. Okay, there's definitely a Leonard Nimoy. Wait, let me put all the characters that I know up on the top. Oh, there go. Finally, the bot went through. I don't know what was going on. What's going on with this bot? There it goes. Finally. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. Welcome. It's so nice to have you all here. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you. My name is Ash. If you've never been here, I play lots of Nintendo and retro, like I said. And we're just doing a tier list right now. I'm putting all the characters that I know. They have Mirakira. Nimoy is third row down. Quinto is first full row down. Okay. Oh gosh, not this dude. Oh, they do have the mirror characters in here. Guinan is Q level. Okay, I agree with that. Guinan is Q level. I agree. Guinan is Q level. Oh, here's Kes. Kes could go in F. Kes could go in F. We already know about that. Oh, but Kai win? Okay, wait. Yes. Sorry, from the bottom. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, this one. Okay, right there. And then 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait, we gotta put Icheb up here. 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's Spock. Oh, there's Khan. I see Khan. All right, we'll put Khan up there. Oh, we gotta put Mom Duke's up there. Okay, you. Oh, Harry Kim is automatically going into A. I don't care what anybody says. Quark. All right, we're gonna put Quark up here. Oh, here's Lieutenant Barclay. Okay, Lieutenant Barclay automatically goes into S. That's automatically. Because without Lieutenant Barclay, I mean, would they have found Voyager? I don't know. Data goes... Okay, we're going to put... Oh, you go up here. Okay, you go up here. I'm just trying to find all the characters that I know. Oh, I love this character here. Okay, Lal. Oh my god, Lal. Poor Lal. One O'Brien is a fake. One O'Brien's probably the Mirror Universe Brian. One O'Brien's probably the Mirror Universe. There's that one. There's Mirror Universe. I'm surprised that they have Mirror Universe in there. That's funny. Okay, I think we're starting to sort out all the ones that I know. Oh, you go up here. I'm just putting all the ones that I know up at the top. I'm putting all the characters I know up at the top. I forget who this guy is. I recognize his face, but I forget who he is. Oh, you go up here. Okay. I think I got all the ones that I know up at the top. Oh yeah, you go up here. No, she annoys me. She's going into D. I don't like her. Faux Brian. You love this song? Super Mario Twitch, welcome. I never entirely got the Alfalfa. I don't understand the hate for Wesley either. Is Cumberbatch there? I know all of these characters, and it's sad that I see like 1,000 missing ones in my head. You should do this, Sky. You should do a Star Trek tier list. Ezri is F tier? Why is Ezri F tier? Okay, you go down here. I don't know you. I forget who this is. Ezri, I think Ezri is D. Where is V'ger? V'ger is QQQ tier. You came in with Solace. Welcome in, Super Mario Twitch. Welcome in. Thank you so much for coming in. Okay, hold up. Let me make sure I got everybody here. Her, she looks familiar too, but I can't remember where she's from. I can't remember where she's from. And some of the characters, I'm like, well, why did they choose to put them in here? Like, why did they... You're not a reoccurring character. Why did they put you in here? You know, are you a reoccurring character? Why are you in here? Fourth row from the top, center. 1, 2, 3, 4. Center. Harry Mudd. Jake is not F tier, no. That's wrong. Jake may be D tier, but I don't think Jake is F tier. I mean, he's kind of annoying. Where's Scotty? Oh, Scotty's over here. Yeah. Oh, wait. We gotta move Scott. Well, no. Okay. I think we're good. Oh, hold on. I'm trying to think. Do I know all these characters up here? Yes. All right. 7 of 9 is automatically S tier. I don't care what anybody says. 7 of 9 is one of the best characters on Star Trek, period. I just love her. She's awesome. You know, she gets things done. 7 of 9 gets a 10 out of 10 from Ash. I love 7 of 9. She's number 1. Wesley, okay, Wesley Crusher. Wesley Crusher is a C tier for me. And here's why. Wesley has so much promise. Wesley was in the academy, then he started messing up. Started getting in with the wrong crowd, wanted to impress people, put all these pressures on himself, and then lost his way. Now he disappeared with that being. Technically, he could be a Q tier because of the, what he becomes after. But I just feel like he could have did so much more. He could have did so much more. Tom Paris is B. I don't know. I don't think Tom Paris is B. All right, ZL. ZL, I think, is B. I think we didn't get enough ZL for me to make her A tier. Dang it, Will Wheaton. ZL is D. Why do you say ZL is D? I want to hear this. Gowron is, I gotta say A. Tom Paris is cool. I love Tom Paris. Luke Skywalker is S. D for dead. Wow. That is very rude. That is very rude. Oh my gosh. Guinan Q. Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can just focus on the tier list. Okay, there we go. All right. I'll move this over here. Okay, there we go. Cool. All right. Odo is Q tier. Odo is Q tier. I think I do agree with that. I think I do agree with Odo being Q tier. Why is there not a Lieutenant Swisser? Wait, who is that? Lieutenant Swisser. Guinan Q tier, agree. Yeah. We had to make our own Q tier. These are like characters that without these characters being on the show, would the show have had such an impact? That's how I look at it. That's how I look at it, basically. Hold on, I'm gonna clean this up a little bit. I'm gonna clean this up a little bit. Okay, there we go. So y'all can see better. Okay, there we go. Warrior is A tier for me. Hi, Celestial Knight. Voyager characters are the ones I know the most. So I'm watching Voyager right now. I'm at the 7th season, but I haven't finished it yet. Khan is here. Khan is here, but we haven't put Khan on the list yet. Hold up. Let me wait, I want to add something here. Okay. Tier list time. Okay, I'm gonna put Star Trek for now. Star Trek. Okay. There we go. All right, here we go. Now, okay, Worf. Worf to me is A tier. I'm gonna tell you why. Worf goes through so much nonsense. Worf goes through all of this, like learning on Enterprise, and then when Worf gets to Deep Space Nine. Yo, hi Golden Drake, welcome. How are you? We're just doing some character tier list, and then we're gonna do the Super Nintendo tier list. Worf does not bring a lot of nonsense on himself. No. Worf, everybody's always reprimanding Worf. I feel like no matter what Worf does, everybody's like, Worf, you're wrong. Worf this, Worf that. Like, Picard is always second guessing Worf. You know? It's like, come on, let him live, you know? I understand that sometimes maybe Worf's a little hot-headed, but I feel like they prejudge him because of that. Alexander is F. Now, I do agree with that. Where is Is Alexander even on here? I don't even see Alexander on here. Which is weird. Anybody see Alexander on here? Let me see. Worf is awesome. He has some things to learn, but we all do. Naomi Wildman is A tier. Worf is not worthless. Okay, wait. I don't see Alexander on here. I don't even know who some of these people are. Okay, I can't find him. I don't think he's on here. Okay, but General Martok definitely goes into A tier as well. General Martok is awesome. Alexander was yeeted from the list. He was on Z tier. O'Brien is on there twice because it's Mirror Universe O'Brien. So you got Mirror Universe O'Brien. You got Mirror Universe Kira is on here somewhere. And you also got Mirror Universe Dr. I forget his name. So no red shirts make the list. Wow. All right, let me see. Hold up. Okay. Lol definitely goes on the B list. Because that story was just too sad for me. This story, I wanted this to work out for Data. I just feel like it was so sad. All Mirror Universe on F tier. I will say Major Kira creeps me out, so Mirror Universe Kira definitely goes on F tier. EMH is on the S tier. I think EMH should go on the... Okay, do you think EMH should go on the Q tier? I kind of feel like... Oh no. He saves everyone. He does save everyone. And he does have his program manipulated. All right, S tier. Okay, S tier for... He is on God level. You know what made me think about it for a second was the episode with the history, where they go back and they tell the history of Voyager thousands of years in the future. Remember that episode? And they got all the details slightly wrong. You know? Remember that one? That's what made me think about it. All right. 700 years, great episode. Yeah, that was a good one. Okay. Rom is going on A tier. I'm gonna tell you why. He becomes Grand Nagus. He fights the odds. He is never taken seriously by his brother. Moogie is on here too. Moogie is automatically A tier as well. And he becomes Grand Nagus when everybody counted him out. So I feel like he really deserves A tier. I don't know about S tier, but at least A tier. You know? Grand Nagus Zek could go on B tier. Actually, he could go on C tier, and here's why. Too annoying. Too selfish, too annoying. Tuvix got the raw deal. Tuvix is not even on here, is he? Is Tuvix on here? I don't think I see Tuvix either. Nope. All right, I think Jake definitely goes in the D tier. Tuvix erasure. Dang. Poor Tuvix. However, Tuvok could definitely go on. I think Tuvok goes on the A tier. Because Tuvok is awesome. I feel like out of all the Vulcans we really get to know, we get to know Tuvok really well. Tuvok is awesome. Solid character. And has some really great moments, especially with what's his name? This guy right here. I love how their relationship evolves. I do. I will say that Cisco's dad kind of goes on the C tier for me. Neelix, exactly. Spock's the man. I think you got it. Golden Drake, I think you got it. Quark definitely goes on A tier for me. If you would have asked me when the show first started what I would have given Quark, I would have put him in the D tier. But Quark and Odo's relationship and all of the things that he does is just, I'm like, okay, now I get it. Now I get it. Now I get it. Damar, he does grow. Yeah, Quark had to grow on me. Quark had to grow on me. Definitely, for sure. Definitely. Okay, let me see here. Who else is here that I know? Oh, Data. Data's on S tier. That's it. Data is definitely on S tier. Because Data is like, I don't know. I feel like Data, all of the stuff Data goes through with wanting to be human and wanting to, evolve who he is and stuff like that. I feel like you could really make a personal connection with Data. Hi, Corpus. We're doing our tier list. We started out with a Star Trek tier list. And then I'm going to do the Super Nintendo tier list after that. We're going to do the Super Nintendo RPG tier list. Okay. Now, Dr. Crusher. Hi, Sim. Welcome. How are you? I hope you're having a good day. We're doing a Star Trek tier list, and then we're going to do a Super Nintendo RPG tier list. You're not a big fan of Captain Archer? See, I don't know Captain Archer yet. You're doing good? That's awesome. I'm glad. Yeah, I didn't miss it. No. I'm warming up with this one because I didn't know how to use... I never used a tier list before. Ever. So this is my first time using it. Data moments are still the best part of TNG. Tier list streams are awesome. Oh my gosh. It's really fun. Because now I'm really going through the characters and kind of like, okay, well, why did this one have an impact on me? Why did I care this much about this character in this show? And it's really fun. Also, here's Bobby. Bobby belongs on S tier all the time. Bobby is S tier. Here she is. Meow. Here's Bobby. Bobby's S tier. Also, I just got this sweater today, chat. I found this sweater today, and I was like, oh, mushrooms. They kind of look like Mario 2 mushrooms. So I had to get it. I had to. But yeah, here's Bobby. Bobby is S tier. What a sweet... I know, she's so sweet. She would sit here in my lap the whole time, too. She would. But then she'll try to lay on my hand, and I'm like, Bobby, I need my other hand. Here she is. Here's Bobs, the star of the show. But Sim, I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a nice day today. I hope you got some good sleep. I went out shopping today. It was a really fun day for me. I had a really fun day. Shopping, and what did I even eat? Oh, I went to get some breakfast out. I had hash browns and stuff. It was a really fun day. All right. So let's see here. Okay. Weird sleeps, but what else is new? I hear you. Hi, Mac. Welcome. So chat, you're going to have to help me figure out how to get the pictures of all the games for the Super Nintendo RPGs, because I don't know how to do it, but we'll figure it out. Hi, Duddy. Welcome. Okay, I really feel like Dr. Crusher is S tier. She's the best doctor in my opinion. I mean, the EMH is awesome too, but I feel like she had the best bedside manner. I feel like, although some of the episodes around the doctor is kind of iffy, I feel like her as a doctor she was really, really awesome. So I don't know. For me, she's S tier. She's my favorite doctor, I think. She's my favorite. Okay. Let's see who else. Star Trek list. Oh, here come the fights. Hi, Daniel. Pulaski deserves to be an F. Let me tell you why, Duddy. When she was calling Data, and Data corrected her, I was like, that's not how you say my name. She was like, you're just an android. Who cares? That was it. That was it for me. Mad rude. Mad rude. You were done. I don't care. That's it. That's it. She gets an F. What's it called? Oh, Marcus, the Amiga Mini. It's this. The Amiga 500 Mini. The A500 Mini. This one. It's awesome. I think it was like $150. It might be less now. I can't remember. Yeah. So after that, after she dismissed Data, I was like, nah, fam, chill. Okay. Let's see. Jordy. The hologram doctor is really the only doctor I know, and I like him. Oh, yes, I love him. The EMH, I love him. He's great. Jordy. 126? Okay, that sounds reasonable. Take a look. It's in a book. It's really hard for me to not want to put all of the TNG characters in the A tier list. It's really hard for me. It's really hard. That's why I'm kind of staying away from doing them first, because I'm just like, I love TNG so much. It would be hard for me to be like, okay, they don't really belong here or whatever, you know? Read a Rainbow. Okay. TNG is such a great show. That's why I'm just like, I'm having a really, really tough time. You know? I'm having a really tough time just not putting them all in A. But because that's kind of what I want to do. Oh, you know who kind of annoyed me actually? Chief O'Brien's wife. Where is she? She could go into F tier. Super Nintendo USA and Japan cover artist in Discord. Brother Bill, thank you. Strong TNG bias here. Yeah. What's her name? I forgot her name. Chief O'Brien's wife. She could go into F tier because she is so annoying. Oh my gosh. Keiko. Yeah. I like her, but I get it. You know what it is? I like her, but she just feels like so overbearing sometimes. I'm just like, Keiko, it's not that serious. Chief O'Brien has gone through so much crap. Cut him some slack, you know? Dag, cut him some slack. I remember when Worf delivered her baby. Oh my gosh, yes. Yet another reason why Worf belongs in the A tier. Worf literally does anything. You know? Worf literally does anything. All right, Chief O'Brien, I think, has got to go into S tier. Here's why. Chief O'Brien literally would not... Deep Space Nine could not function without Chief O'Brien. Let's get that straight. If he wasn't there fixing the replicators, wasn't there converting all of the Cardassian technology over to like so that anybody could use it, or like, you know, figuring out something, fixing stuff Quark broke. Exactly. If it wasn't for him, Deep Space Nine would not be running the way that it is. I don't know if somebody other than Chief O'Brien could do what he did. I really don't know. So that's why he's got to go into S tier. And some of the stuff that he went through, like the episode where he was trapped in his mind for like 20 years in the mind prison. which it was really like an hour, but it felt like 20 years to him. That's messed up. That's some like Picard level nonsense. Where Worf starts his own private security firm and Broccoli is his only employee. Yo, that would actually be kind of amazing, Duddy. That would actually be kind of amazing. All right. Oh, Wei Yun definitely goes into S tier. Hi, Nebulosis. Hello, welcome. How are you? Worf angrily yells, Broccoli! Broccoli, no! I love it. I love it. Okay. As much as I love B'Elanna, whenever there's a B'Elanna episode, I'm just like, B'Elanna, why are you like, you got to take everything personally. Come on now. Like, everything is like, I guess I'll learn some Star Trek Wars tonight. So okay, so I'm going to do the Super Nintendo tier list, Super Nintendo RPG tier list. But I never did a tier list before. So I wanted to do this before I did the Super Nintendo RPG tier list. Yo, Ba, what's up? How are you? Okay, look. I don't know. Where's Jennifer? Who's Jennifer? I see some faves on there. Okay, listen. We had to make a Q tier. Little warm-up list. Exactly. Little warm-up list so we can learn how to use a tier maker and, you know, kind of get the flow of it going. Jennifer Sisko? Oh, is she on here? She was literally in the show for like 2 seconds. Like 1 episode, 2 episodes max. You know? Cassidy Yates? Oh my god. Oh, she's on here. She's on here. I think I saw her. I could have swore I did. Let me see. Hold up. I could have swore I saw Cassidy Yates on here. Hold up. Did I put her? Oh, I put her in the D list. I put her on D. That's why she wasn't there. But yeah, Bob, we're so I'm doing like the Star Trek tier list first, and then we're gonna do the Super Nintendo tier list. But yeah, oh yeah, and Damar definitely goes into the A section. Damar definitely goes to A. I would put him in S if we got to see more of Damar. If we got to see more of Damar, I will put him in S. But yeah, B'Elanna, I like her, but I just feel like she's always fighting with everybody. Like, come on, you know? And like, I feel like it's like she doesn't want to, you know, she doesn't want to like, be interested in anything like Tom Paris is into. Like, everything's got to be a chore for her, you know? So she's cool, but I'm going to put her in the B. I'm going to put her in B. Even though she's a great engineer. Sometimes I'm just like, oh my gosh, B'Elanna, chill out. It's not that serious, you know? Kai Wynn definitely has to go into S. And let me tell you why. This is one of the most well-played, well-acted characters I've ever seen in Star Trek. From the moment you meet this character, you want to hate her. Because she has that, like, quiet sense of, like, poison. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like she's poisonous. But, like, she masks it with, like, trying to be like for a cause, you know? That's how she masks it. And it's just like she's so evil, but it's so impactful in a like a quiet way. You're just like, how does this person make me so angry? And all she said was like one word, you know? That's how I feel. So she really makes you feel something. She really plays her character really well. So that's why I feel like, all right, you know, she's kind of on S tier. Let's see. I mean, Spock is automatically gonna go on S tier as well. Let's see who else we got here. Neelix, I feel like Neelix is cool, but I feel like he's gonna be a B tier. Tom Paris, I love Tom Paris, but Tom Paris also, I don't know, I feel like he gets kind of annoying sometimes, you know? I'm like, yo, Tom, can you focus on what you're doing? Doesn't always have to be all about like the old muscle cars, doesn't always have to be about all that, you know, 19th century, like Earth history, whatever. I wish I could see more about Tom Paris living in, you know, doing stuff for like right now Star Trek, you know? But I feel like he's always a character that wants to reminisce. And sometimes when he does the episodes with where they're like in the holodeck, I'm just like, oh gosh, no, I can't stand those episodes. It has the TOS characters and their robot version separately. It does have the TOS characters, and I think what it has is like the mirror universe. The mirror universe stuff. Hi Milo, welcome. How are you? Okay, what do y'all think about the list so far? What do y'all think about the list? I mean, Spock definitely, S for Spock, you know, definitely belongs there. Morn, of course, is always gonna go into S tier. Jadzia Dax, I mean, I feel like this is a pretty solid S tier, you know? Lieutenant Barclay, I love Lieutenant Barclay episodes. Can rock with it. I mean, and of course we had the Q level characters. These are just like, you know, without them, would the show have had as much impact? I don't know. So yeah. General Martok is awesome. Gamer Subling. Martok should be on S? Alright, why does Martok go on S? I would love to know. I like the broccoli episode. I refuse to say his name correctly. Why does General Martok deserve to go on S? Okay, we're just gonna put Geordi in A. And Dr. Bashir. I love Dr. Bashir, but I feel like, hi Super Jeff, hello. He escaped the Dominion, became Chancellor, and won the Dominion War. You know what? I did not take that into consideration. I will put him in S for that. All while staying honorable. What does the character have to do to end up in F? Oh my god. Okay. Let's talk about this. What's Wesley doing in C? Alright, I'm gonna tell you. Okay, first of all, Dr. Pulaski could not acknowledge saying Data's name correctly. And then when Data corrected her, was like, you're just an android. Excuse me? No. You lose all the points for there. Garrick is up here in S. But where do Darmok and Jalad fit in the narrative? Okay. Kess. Every Kess episode is the worst. Sorry. Kess is not that great. Nope. And here's the thing. From Tanagra. Shut up, Wesley. Kess. Okay, wait. Let me tell you why. Remember how they were like, Kess, her species takes one mate and loves them for the entire life. But then she was feeling like Neelix was too controlling of her and then was like gonna mess around with some other alien dude. And then she almost blew up the ship. She almost blew up Voyager multiple times. Okay? So I don't got time for Kess. And all of the episodes about Kess are just whack. Yeah, no, yeah. So she's whack. Mirror Kira creeps me out. I do not like Mirror Kira. She's the worst. Creepy, weird. I just do not like Mirror Kira. Every time there was an episode with Mirror Kira, I was like, I cannot wait until this episode is over. I do not like her. So that's why they all got. Mirror Kira is the best. She's just like, no. No thanks. No way. So yeah. That's why she's an F. I'm almost running out of characters that I know. Okay, wait. Icheb could go into B. We don't get enough of Icheb. We need more of Icheb. And every time Icheb does something, he does something really cool on the ship. The only time I was like actually embarrassed by Icheb was when he thought Balana was into him. That's weird. Dude, she's married. Stop it. O'Brien should be on S? You think O'Brien should be on S? O'Brien is on S. If it wasn't for O'Brien, Deep Space Nine would not be running. So he's on S. Definitely. Okay. Mira O'Brien. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's Mira O'Brien. Yeah. Okay. Let's see who else. I'm not gonna do any of the Mira characters except for Kira because I just don't feel strongly about them. Like it's just like whatever. Okay. Nog definitely belongs in A tier, being the first Ferengi in Starfleet. Sulu should be an A. Where's Sulu? I don't see him. I have a soft spot for Ezri Dax. Oh my gosh. Ezri, I put in D just because there's some good moments with Ezri, but the episode where it was like about some of her backstory and stuff like that, I just feel like the character didn't really make sense. Third row to the end. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, Sulu is definitely gonna be S tier for sure. You got a soft spot for Riker. I definitely put Riker in A tier because if I wanted a first officer, my first officer would be Riker. S-Y? Sulu. S for Sulu. Right? You know? Green. Well, how do I say your name? Is it Greenestu? Hello? Riker is cool. Riker would be my first officer if I was a captain, for sure. Okay. Oh, we didn't do Dr. Bashir. Greenest Hue, but greener Hue work. Okay, nice to meet you, Greenest Hue. Nice to meet you. Archer is an S for sure. Anyone trying to match Jadzia Dag would be bound to disappoint. Exactly. That's the problem too, Milo, is that Ezri is automatically going to be compared to Jadzia because it's the same symbiote. That's true. But yeah, thank you so much to the person that followed. Our follower alerts are anonymous in case you want to lurk. So I think out of all the doctors, I think I would have to put Dr. Bashir. Does Dr. Bashir go into A or B? I don't know. I love Dr. Bashir, but in the first few seasons, he's annoying. He's an A? He's really annoying in the first few seasons. He did cure a plague. That's true. He did. Was that against the Prime Directive, though? Do you think? That was against the Prime Directive? Because I thought they weren't supposed to get into things like that. Wait, hold on. I have to fix the sound. Give Hopefully that's good. The Dominion. Oh, that's true. Right. I forgot about that. You're right. The Dominion did infect them. You're right. That's true. I did forget about that. All right. I think that's all the characters I know. Like, really, really know. Oh, this dude definitely goes in the A section. Vedic Baral. D. Why is there an S tier reserved for Garrick? Garrick is in the S tier. Trust the waffle. Look, Garrick is in the S tier. Look. And in fact, I put him there almost immediately. Come on. Darn it, Jim. I'm a doctor, not a scientist. Okay, let's see. Do I know anybody else? This guy here starts. Nah, it's cool. Cool. Totally cool. Welcome in. Welcome. How are you? All right. First, hello. Second, what is this Chakotay slander? Okay, wait a minute. Silver Laden Clown. Chakotay. Wait, there's a difference between Q and S tier? Yeah, the Q tier. Q goes in the Q tier. Cisco goes in the Q tier. Guinan goes in the Q tier. Arguably A. He's B. Oh, crap. What's his name? Oh, man. Why is my brain not working? And Odo definitely goes in the Q tier. But yeah. They go in the Q tier. Okay, wait. Let me see. Is there anybody else that I know really well here? Okay. You go in the F tier. I like 3/5 of the D tier. Tasha Yar. Founder goes in the Q tier. I don't like that founder, though. That founder is the cause of the Dominion War. We can't put somebody who starts war in the Q tier. She's evil. Sort of. You know? She did. I mean, without her, would Wei Yun exist? I don't know. But she did. They did start a war. They were the masterminds of the Dominion War. So I don't know if I could put her in the Q tier. She's evil Q tier. Oh, I didn't think of that. She is evil Q tier. That's true. That is why why is my brain not working? That was the balance. Why is my brain not working? Odo, I think Odo did. Hi, Super Hamster. How are you? Welcome. I'm just happy to see. Gorn definitely goes into S. Morn. Morn goes into S. Super Hamster, how are you? Welcome. Also, ads are gonna play in a minute. Chat. Morn. Okay. Gold Ducat. There we go. Why was my brain not working? Gold Ducat. My brain was really not working for a second. Okay. I think that's everybody that I really know. She could go in here. No one cares. Evil Q? Is Evil Q there? Is there an Evil Q? Sinbin? Ducat belongs, Ducat and her, they belong in the same evil realm. Oh, Ducat. Got you. Ducat is in Q tier. I feel like without Ducat, though, that show, Deep Space Nine, I feel like some of the most interesting episodes happen because of Gold Ducat. Is this level of evil or just characters in general? Characters in general. Ahura is low A. Lore is B. Lore is B tier. See, I don't know Ahura. I don't know a lot of the TOS characters because I haven't watched TOS yet. So that's why I wasn't going to do all of those characters that I didn't know. Gamer Suplink, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Enjoy your emotes and your ad-free viewing. I really appreciate that. Okay, I think out of all these other characters, though... Hi, War6! Thank you for the tier 1 sub for 7 months. Hello, welcome. How are you today? Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and your emotes. How was your day? All right, I think out of all the other characters... Oh, Mom. Mom goes in the B tier. Lauren Q tier. Wait, where's Lore? Is my brain playing tricks on me? First row, third one. Oh! How did I not see that? Lore. Lore. Time to eat? What you gonna eat? I don't know if Lore goes into Q tier because Data doesn't go into Q tier. I feel like Lore is B tier for me. Borg Queen in Q tier? Borg Queen, I think, goes in A tier. I don't know about Q tier, but A tier. A tier, yes. See, the reason why I put Lore here is because A, Lore does some... Lore, I wish, kind of had more development. Tomato soup and grilled cheese. Oh my gosh, I had a grilled cheese sandwich the other day, like literally 2 days ago. Oh my gosh, it was so good. Now I kind of want one, now that you mention it. And now that you mention it. Oh yeah, and I forgot her name. Tasha Yar. Tasha Yar goes in the B tier. She has collective knowledge of the Borg, though. She does, but she was able to be thwarted by Captain Picard. Nurse Ogawa. Oh, Nurse Ogawa is... Oh, Nurse Ogawa, I think, goes into B tier. Because I love Nurse Ogawa. I love her. But we don't get enough of her. We don't get enough of her. So at work, had one, and then I'll be thinking about it. That totally happens to me, too. You see something that someone else has, and you're like, oh my gosh, now I want to have that. We don't get enough of her. I like her. She's awesome. But like this dude, I forget his name. We literally had a ton of episodes with him in it. You know? And there's a lot of character bonding because of the moments with him. Vic Fontaine. I love Vic Fontaine. I love Vic Fontaine episodes. And that's the funny thing. I didn't think I would like Vic Fontaine episodes, but I loved every single Vic Fontaine episode. So good. So good. And if it wasn't for Vic, Rom would still be messed up. Rom would be messed up. You're meeting William Shatner next year? That's awesome. All right. I can't think of anybody else that I know. Like, I recognize her, but I don't remember who she is. I recognize him and I recognize her, but I don't remember anything about their episode. And then all these other people, I don't know. Oh, I mean, I remember vaguely her. All these other people, I don't know. I don't know any of these people. Commander Shelby, Admiral Machev, Chekhov. Oh, Chekhov! See, but the reason why I wasn't putting any of the TOS characters up here is because I haven't watched TOS yet. So I can't have an opinion on them because I haven't watched them yet. You know? I haven't watched any of them yet. Although he was in episode of TNG. Chekhov is a B. And her, she was in TNG, but I don't remember what she did. I don't remember anything about her. Scotty's an A. Okay, we could put Scotty in A. That I kind of agree with. And then I don't know who this is. Is this Mirror Wharf or something? And I don't know who this is. This Cardassian. They met on Ryza. Oh, this is the lady that Captain Picard had a thing with for a second. She could go in a D. Dash wanted Picard and then went off with Q. The archaeology lady, yeah. All right. She had the on and off again relationship with Picard, yeah. Yeah. She could go in a D pile. Let's see.
Are we here to
Whoa,
win?
what is
To be
that?
immortalized by our victory? Or are we here to...
Oh, that was the tier. I closed the tier list by accident. Oh no. Oh no. It started making a sound and I panicked. It started making a sound and then I panicked, chat. It was like an ad or something and it started making a sound and then I panicked. I was like, what was that sound? Get a screenshot from the playback. Oh, that's a smart idea. That's a smart idea. Okay. That is a smart idea. Okay, wait. Wow, I know I messed up. Okay. Okay, wait. Wouldn't it be funny if I saved it? Oh, nah. Wait. That's not the one that we did. Oh, it saved it, chat! Chat, it saved it! It saved it. Ash, save the game. It saved. Check it out. Yo, that's pretty dope, actually. That is pretty dope. All right. This tier list is the S tier of tier lists. I like it. That's great. Praise the queue. And it still kept all the things that I made too. That's awesome. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. I think that's all the characters I know. Oh, it did put them out of order. The ones down here that I did know. It did put them out of order. You go in the F pile. Because I think I remember the episode with her now. And she kind of annoys me. I don't remember you. Okay, I think that's it. Oh yeah, you could go in that D pile as well. I don't know who this is. Does anybody know who this character is? Does anybody know what this character is? Who this character is? Phlox? Who's that? Phlox from Enterprise. Oh, okay. So I don't know who that is. Namoki, thank you for the hydrate. Doctor on Enterprise. Oh, I thought he was a Cardassian. Oh. He's S. I haven't watched Enterprise. I haven't watched Enterprise yet, so I don't know who he is. No, Denobulan. He's a Denobulan. Yes, he's an S tier. Trust me, he's an S. Alright, I trust you. I trust you for sure. Alright, that's dope. Okay. That's dope, chat. That was a good, like, maybe Simon Pegg Scotty can be 1 tier lower than the real Scotty. Yeah. Okay, I think that's a pretty good tier list, if I do say so myself. I think that's a pretty good one. Yeah. Definitely. I think so. Alright, let's do the Super Nintendo one. Let me just set it up. I'll set it up real quick. Let's do the Super Nintendo. I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna save this. So we could go back to it. I'll put it in the Discord. All right. Make a template. SNES RPG. Wait, you know what? Let me search. Maybe this does exist already. SNES RPG tier list. Let me see. Maybe it exists. You like my I just got this. Today. Okay, wait. They got SNES. Hold up. Every SNES Donkey Kong, best NES games. SNES tier list. Okay, wait. How do we add more games to it? Hold on, chat. I'm just seeing how I could. Does anybody know how to add games? Hold on. Tier list. Huh. All right. Make a template. SNES RPGs. And then. Oops. Oh, that looks like a cool one. There was one Game Boy Advance games. Okay. Make your own. Oh, what? Oh, this is cool. Okay, I see. So we have to do some building first. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Because in order to do it, Game Boy Advance, great handheld. In order to do it, chat, we would have to upload all the images. So there's like prep work that we have to do in order to get this done first. So we'll do this on the next stream, the Super Nintendo RPG one. But for now, we'll just do a regular Super Nintendo tier list with the games that they already have in here, because I want to do it properly and add like all of the Super Nintendo RPGs. So there's Super Nintendo games, but not Super Nintendo RPGs. So I feel like we could do a lot. We could definitely have some good conversations with this one. For sure. For sure. Okay. Now, before we pick this one though, my favorite SNES games, SNES Online, SNES Games USA. SNES games? Loads of SNES games. Oh, this is awesome. Okay, there's a lot in here. Okay, let's do this one. Game of the year worthy, incredible, amazing, great, decent, flawed, bad, garbage, insulting, never to be spoken of. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. I'm gonna have to let me see if I can fix this. Hold on. Let's make this smaller. NBA Jam's fire. Okay, wait. I want to see if I can fit the whole thing in here. I can't without... Okay, hold up. Okay, we'll get rid of one of these. Incredible and amazing. Great. Let's get rid of great. We don't need that. Delete row. All right. Okay, now we got all this fitting in. Okay, and then I'm gonna change this to hello. SNES game. Okay. Maybe you want to play SimCity? Oh, with the music too? I know, so good. Okay, chat. Here we go. All right. Now, do we want to go in order or do we want to go with games that we know? I don't know Three Ninjas. So, the Super Nintendo Three Ninjas game, is that Game of the Year worthy, incredible, amazing, decent, flawed, bad, garbage, insulting, never to be spoke of? I don't know. I don't know. I never played that game before. I don't know either. I will say, however... Yo, Shell Shock, thank you so much for the raid. I think it goes on the bottom. Yeah, I think I'm going to put it in bad because I don't know anything about it. Shell Shock, thank you for the raid. How was your broadcast? Welcome in. We're doing a Super Nintendo tier list. I'm doing great. How are you feeling? Everyone from my channel, make sure to follow Shell Shock. Ooh, Luigi's Mansion. Is it a first playthrough of Luigi's Mansion? Is it a first playthrough? It's nice to see you. Hi, Wex. Hello. Oh, awesome. Okay. Yeah, we're doing a Super Nintendo tier list. I might need help because some of these I have no idea anything about the game at all. So, but yeah, welcome in. Thank you so much for coming in. Everyone from my channel, make sure to follow Shell Shock Prime. Shell Shock plays a lot of Nintendo games and knows a lot about Nintendo. So please make sure to go check out Shell Shock's channel. You beat 2 and 3, but not the first one. It's funny because I beat the third one. I own the second one, but I haven't played through it yet, the DS game. And the first one, I just got this year, so I haven't played it either. So would you recommend it? Are you enjoying it? Are you enjoying it? And thank you so much for choosing our channel to raid. Just remember, Rocky loves Emily. Rocky loves Emily. Oh, I never watched the movie. Okay, ActRaiser, I would definitely say goes in the amazing tier. I don't know if I will call it incredible. I don't know if it's Game of the Year worthy, but it's definitely amazing. It's definitely amazing. You are enjoying it. That's good. Never mind then. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. I never watched it. I should. Is that a movie I should watch? Is that a movie I should watch? Okay, what do y'all think? ActRaiser, amazing. It's for sure too late to be Game of the Year. Game of the Year, you know, for that time. Oh, the movie, yes. I should watch the Three Ninjas movie. ActRaiser is great, right? Hi, Talos. Welcome. How are you? It's nice to see you. I hope you're having a good day today. I like how everything is also in... Oh, you know, okay, Talos is here. You know where UN Squadron's going already. Hold up. We already know where UN Squadron is going. Incredible. I don't know if it's Game of the Year, but it's incredible. Definitely incredible. I hope you're having a good day today. Welcome in. The Four Ninjas movie on VHS's childhood. Dozens of watches. It's a kid's movie trying to cash in on Home Alone and Ninja Turtles. Not sure if it holds up. I'm very good. Good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Okay. Let's see here. Chrono Trigger. Would it be cliche to put it Game of the Year worthy? Is that cliche? The first one is funny. S tier. S tier. Absolutely. Cliche! Gamer Sup says cliche. It's a pretty good game. Cliche but accurate. Duddy never played Chrono Trigger. I think if you played it, you would like it. Do you like action RPGs, you know, with a battle system that's that could be active or turn-based? I mean, I know it's cliche, chat, but I mean, it's cliche for a reason. It's cliche for a reason. You know what I'm saying? All right. I really enjoyed Final Fantasy and Mario RPG. All right, we'll definitely do those soon. Final Fantasy Mystic Quest for me will have to go into decent. I love it. It is a very simple game though. It's very simple. I wouldn't call it amazing. The soundtrack is amazing. If we were talking about soundtracks though, the soundtrack is amazing, almost even incredible. But overall as a game, I have to say it's decent. The Nintendo DS version of Chrono Trigger has optional extra bosses and side quests. Ooh, Corpus, I did not know that. Right? Right? Mystic Quest goes into decent. Okay. Breath of Fire. Breath of Fire would go into incredible if it weren't for the random battles. That's why I will put Breath of Fire in amazing. Because the random battles just killed the game for me. Breath of Fire 1. Breath of Fire 1. What do you think, chat? I mean, it is the start of an incredible series of games. But oh my gosh, the random battles is worse than Cliff Racers. You know? That's how I feel about it. That's how I feel about it. Okay. Let's see what's next. ActRaiser 2. I only played a little bit of ActRaiser 2, so I don't know. Chat, you're gonna have to decide where ActRaiser 2 goes. Hi, Carlos. Welcome. Not as good as 1. Not as good as 1. Tricky says. So you would say decent. It's not flawed. It's not flawed. It might just be decent. Right? I don't know. Because I didn't finish it. Like, ActRaiser 1, I finished. All right. It's fun and playable, but it's between flawed and decent. All right. I'm fair enough with that. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. All right. Earthbound. So it has to be decent. Yeah. True. Earthbound. Amazing, incredible game of the year. Feelings might get hurt. Feelings might get hurt with some of these games on the list. Game of the year worthy. Incredible, amazing. It's more than decent. I will agree it's more than decent. Carlos says decent. I don't think it's game of the year worthy, if I'm going to be quite honest. I think incredible or amazing. I think it is an incredible game. The writing was great, but I thought the gameplay was a bit tedious. You know what, Alfalfo? You know what I will say I do like about this game that I wish more games would incorporate? If your character is OP, you automatically win the battle and you don't have to fight the fight. That is the only reason why I will put it in incredible. I like it more than Breath of Fire 1. I would say incredible, or dare I even see game of the year. Yeah, you just walk through the enemies. I think because of that feature, I will put it in incredible. The anti-grind mechanic. Breath of Fire 2 is your fave? You know what's funny, Corpus, is every person I talk to about Breath of Fire 2, unless they love it, they hate it. It's very polar opposite. It's either people love it, or they hate it, hate it. Breath of Fire 2 is your favorite of the series. I've got to say my favorite of the series is Breath of Fire 3. The mechanic in Earthbound. Yeah, if your character is leveled up really high, when you walk into an enemy, you'll get like a green, like it's like the battle starts out with a green like circle thing, and then you automatically win the battle. So that's what tilts it. I will say, okay, how about this? I'm gonna put it in decent. Because I don't know if it's the same level as Breath of Fire 1. I don't know if I will call it incredible, and I definitely don't think I will put it in Game of the Year. It's decent. 3 is amazing and close, but maybe I have just strong nostalgia. I think that does play into a lot of things. Nostalgia does play into, because like for me, I think Mystic Quest is decent, but there's a lot of people who say it's flawed and even bad because it's too simple for them. But then that means that they were also comparing it to these games right here. See what I'm saying? Listen, I want to hear people's opinions. I like hearing the opinions. It's great. It's my chart. Listen, but I like hearing your opinions too, because maybe you might persuade me. You never know. All right, here we go. Okay, wait. I'm gonna put some of these up on top. Maybe we could do the RPGs like this. Where's Brain Lord? Okay, Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy. I don't see Brain Lord here. Superman 64 is #1 game of the year. Wow. Oh, okay. Soul Blazer. Secret of Mana. Sorry, chat. Lufia 1, Lufia 2. Sorry, chat. Secret of Mana is going into Game of the Year right next to Chrono Trigger. That's not up for debate. Lufia 2 is going into Incredible. That is not up for debate. Lufia 1, we could debate. Lufia 1. Great Pigs. Hi, Ramlot. Secret of Mana. That's definitely going up to Game of the Year. Mortal Kombat. All right. Let's see if we can find Mortal Kombat. Okay. OG Mortal Kombat. I'm going to bring up Mortal Kombat 2 as well, so we could kind of figure them out together. Let me pull up what other games I want to do immediately. Ooh, the 7th Saga. Hold up. Bring that up to the top. Bring this up to the top. Lemming. Bring that up to the top. I'm just bringing these up to the top so it's easier for me to find. Mega Man. Mortal Kombat's flawed. Secret of Mana is such a great game. Hi, Chloe. It is a great game. It's nice to meet you. Welcome in. We're just doing a Super Nintendo tier list. How are you? Welcome. Is there an underwhelming for Mortal Kombat 1? Mortal Kombat 1 is flawed. All right. I definitely, chat, I'm hearing you. Let me get these games up here. I was trying to bring some of these games from the bottom up to the top so I could have an easier time finding them. I want to make sure. Oh, Lion King should probably go up here. And some of these games I really do not know at all. Seiken Densetsu 3, I did play through that. Ooh, Super Metroid, Mario World. Oh, Mario RPG. Mario RPG. I know this is gonna be very cliche, but Mario RPG definitely goes in a Game of the Year worthy. I am having a good night. Thank you so much. I am. Thank you so much. Okay. I think it's amazing. It's amazing. All right, Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat for me, I definitely agree it should go into flawed. Here's why. You like RPGs? I can't get behind that. RPGs are very nostalgic for me. Hi, Labyrinth. Welcome. RPGs are very nostalgic for me. I just love them so much. Elmac, hello. Welcome. Welcome, Elmac. Okay, check it out. Here's why Mortal Kombat is flawed. It's so difficult. And I feel like Mortal Kombat 2 is better. I feel bad for all the Adventure Island jokes. You love Super Nintendo RPGs? I feel like it did a lot for the genre. But some aspects of the game are so tough to play. Some of the controls are hard to handle. And I feel like they planted the seed. Mortal Kombat 2 is where it springs to life, if that makes any sense. Because it's general mechanics. But it's a flawed port because the Nintendo neutered it. Oh, because they took out the blood and all that stuff. Sega was worse. It's a bit jank. That's how I feel about it, if I'm gonna be quite honest. That's how I feel about it. Okay. Okay. I'm just looking to see if there's any other games that should move up to the top. Oh, Link to the Past. Link to the Past should be up here. Mario Paint should be up here. Kirby Superstar. Joe and Mac, I know. Okay, Donkey Kong Country. All right, let's just go ahead and put Donkey Kong Country in Incredible. Let's just already go and do that. Okay, this. Star Fox. Where's Mega Man X? Okay, no, that's X2. I don't know X2. Killer Instinct. Okay. Yoshi's Island, Mario Kart, Super Mario All-Stars. Turrican? Ooh, I don't think I ever played the Super Nintendo version of Turrican. Chat? Has anyone played the Super Nintendo version of Turrican? Okay, let me ask you a question. Is there a game, maybe a long time ago, is there a game on this list that should be in the never to be spoken of, insulting, or garbage pile? I think that's where we need to start, as opposed to what's all the awesome games, because we all know generally what's the awesome game. Like this Home Improvement game, I think belongs in insulting. Lemmings? Do you think which pile does the Lemmings go into? I love Lemmings, but is the Super Nintendo version of Lemmings good? That's the question. Because obviously we know the Amiga version of Lemmings is awesome. The PlayStation version of Lemmings is awesome. That was my Sonic as a Nintendo kid. Lemmings on the Super Nintendo was great. Bubsy. Okay, where does Bubsy go? Chat? Never to be spoken of, insulting, garbage, bad. I never played this Bubsy game, but I hear a lot of people talk about how much they don't like Bubsy. Bad, maybe? Don't know. Yeah, I just didn't play it. It's pretty bad. Was it the controls that made it bad? Okay, let me see here. The game doesn't tell you where to go or direction. I got stuck as a kid when I was renting it. It's a home improvement game. It's pretty bad. I did actually try to play this. Arrow the Acrobat is garbage? Wait a minute. Arrow the Acrobat is garbage. Wait, I saw Arrow the Acrobat. Okay, I'm going to put the Doom game in here as bad. And is insulting, and here's why. Hi, this one guy. Hi, welcome. Here's why. This game does not play well on the Super Nintendo. It does not play well on the Super Nintendo. This particular port of Doom is pretty bad. It's pretty bad. It runs at 5 frames per second. Exactly. Now, Doom itself is Game of the Year, but that particular port of Doom is bad. And I will also say this game, Brawl Brothers. So this game is on Nintendo Switch Online, if I recall correctly. There's literally a part of the game where I feel like you could get soft lock, and it doesn't play well. Hi, Night Pathos. Welcome, how are you? We're doing a Super Nintendo tier list. So that's why I will put that in here. Now, I'm going to make a very controversial decision. I'm going to make a very controversial decision right now, chat. You might not agree with it, but I think Super Metroid is decent. I don't think it's not amazing for me. It's not incredible. It's not my game of the year. I'm sorry. And here's why. It was nice knowing you, Ash! Let me tell you. Hold on. Let me tell you why. Okay? As a kid, this game scared the crap out of me. I would rank it lower, but I'm okay with Ash's. Elmac would rank it lower? Where would you put it? Let me tell you why, okay? I did not understand. Oh my god. Tokyo, I love that emote. I see Soul Blazer in there, one of my favorite Super Nintendo games. Yes, I moved Soul Blazer up so we could put it on the list. Okay, you know what? Play Super Adventure Island for that comment. Oh my god. Okay, let me tell you. Hold up. It's pretty creepy. Now let me tell you. Wait. The going, the back, and the forth. Like the Metroidvania aspect of it. Now, I like those games. Now, you know, Symphony of the Night, all that kind of stuff. That style of gameplay, I like it. But back when I was a kid, I did not. I was more of a fan of RPGs. I was more of a fan of like linear, but the fact of having to go back and forth and this thing opens up this section, I was just like, okay, the controls are awkward. That's the other thing too, wall jumping. I just could not. Grunt object. Wall jumping is not fun. It doesn't tell you anything, certain areas, you just have to know. Exactly, Elmac. There's too much backtracking, but otherwise, Metro is a good game. I love that game so much. I love ActRaiser. But for me, if I had to choose between playing this game and all these other games, I would easily choose all these other games. But listen, calling it decent doesn't mean it's bad. Look, Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, I love that game. It's in the same section. It's in the same section. And I love this game. You didn't like the remake though? I love Super Metroid's music and atmosphere, and most of all, the overall gameplay, level design, story element. And that's the thing. That's the thing for me too. I feel like I didn't really understand the story. I didn't really understand the story of Super Metroid until much later in doing my own research. No, but I like it. I like hearing why chat disagrees. I like hearing why chat disagrees. Added this whole, oh, that's right, Ninth Pathos. I remember. Yes. Because they recently remade it. I hope you post a screenshot of this on your Insta so I can work through your list. I will. Talos, I will. Nintendo Power was out then. Also, did Nintendo Power give us some of the backstory? I like Breath of Fire 1. I do like Breath of Fire 1 over Breath of Fire 2. Ultimate Boss. I do. Is it the other way around for you? Okay, Link to the Past. Y'all already know how I feel about this game. That's game of the year for me. Alright. This Super Mario, incredible. My favorite's probably... Oh, my favorite's 3. Ultimate Foss, my number one fave in the Breath of Fire series... is 3. 100%. It did win Game of the Year. Oh, yeah. So that makes sense. Mortal Kombat 2 is way better to me than Mortal Kombat 1. I will put that in amazing. I feel like this is actually where Mortal Kombat becomes Mortal Kombat. Yeah. Super Mario RPG was decent. Okay, you gotta tell us, why do you think Super Mario RPG was decent? Breath of Fire 5 was good, but it would have been better if it wasn't called Breath of Fire. So what did because I never played Breath of Fire 5, what did they change that made it stop feeling like Breath of Fire? Donkey Kong Country would have been Game of the Year for me. I think it would be Game of the Year for me if I wasn't so... Some of the levels made me rage. What about Star Fox Paladin? Good question. I didn't put Star Fox yet. Super RPG is decent because it's like an RPG for starters. Oh, that's a good point. But I'd be okay if Donkey Kong Country 2 went over. Yeah, Mortal Kombat 2 is a big improvement over Mortal Kombat 1. I just don't think the vibe of Super Mario RPG. Got you. They just changed so much. It's a roguelike. Oh, got you. Mortal Kombat 3. I like Mortal Kombat 3. There's a mod for Super Mario RPG. I didn't know that. Culex. See, that was my favorite part of the game. Definitely the Culex battle. Mortal Kombat 3 is better for Sega Genesis. Interesting. I will have to check this out. Because I only ever played the Super Nintendo version. Let's move some of these up. So we could get to them. Mega Man X, I would have to say, goes in the amazing section. Mega Man X. Yeah, here's Bob's. She's here. Mega Man Soccer. Okay, where does Mega Man Soccer go? I never played Mega Man Soccer. Wrong, it's an S. Wow. All Mega Man X games are way up there for me. Mega Man X is right there where it needs to be. Game of the Year. I don't know. Here's why it goes in the amazing section for me and not incredible. I did not play Mega Man games until I was an adult because I was too scared to play Mega Man games as a kid because I thought they would be too hard. and I don't like sports games. Mega Man Soccer was actually fun. Mega Man Soccer is insulting. We have two differences of opinions here. Yeah, I never played a Mega Man game until I was an adult on Twitch.tv. On Twitch.tv. In my opinion, but a lot of people didn't like it. Okay, wait, chat. Hold up. I want y'all to see something here. Look at this.
Do you have any idea what Capri Sonka
What
means?
Hi, Bravo. Thank you. Bravo needs bacon. Thank you for the 10 bits. Mortal Kombat 2 on Super Nintendo was awesome. I couldn't believe how they got it so right. It's really awesome. Meow, 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 meow. There she is. Paladin, hi. Hello. You enjoyed Mega Man Soccer too, Chloe? Look at her. I just got this sweater today, chat. What do you think? Y'all like this sweater? I love this sweater. I just got this sweater today. But thank you so much, everybody. Thank you for being a part of the tier list. Thank you for being a part of the tier list. Heat sweater for sure. Sorry. I got distracted here. Okay. Great conversation. Yeah, it's really fun talking to you all about this. Thank you, Bravo needs bacon for the 10-bit. Thank you. Yeah, this is my sweet baby. I love her. He's purring. Probably like put me at the top and give me food. Bobby is S tier. She is. Okay. I'm trying to make sure I didn't miss anything here. I don't even know what this is. Darius Tinster? Ken Griffey? This all your S ranked games? Oh. These are the games we've done so far. Squaff. Blues Brothers equals trash. I don't think I've ever played the Blues Brothers game. I remember beating Zombies Ate My Neighbor. That game is tough. Where's Mystical Ninja? Find that Rocco's Modern Life game. Oh my gosh, yes, that definitely goes into the trash bin. Mystical Ninja was great. Let's see if it's there. Oh, Pilot Wings definitely belongs in amazing. I never heard of this. Gemfire? What is that game? Star Fox? No Escape. I never heard of that. Mystical Ninja is such a good game. R-Type. Oh, here's that Rocco's Modern Life game. That goes in the garbage game section. Jonathan King, hello, welcome. I don't think there's ever been one good Bubsy game. I saw Tough Enough. Wait, I saw Tough Enough down there. That's a bad fighter. Yeah, Tough Enough. Kirby is there. Oh yeah, we didn't do any Kirby games yet. I think Kirby Superstar belongs in amazing. Rise of the Robots is Garbo. I like how Mystical Ninja had a little mini games job. So fun. Super Punch Out is great. Star Fox should be incredible considering it was the first 3D model. Home Improvement is pretty terrible. Final Fantasy VI would be S tier. Garbaggio. The Super Nintendo port of Prince of Persia is solid. I don't think I ever played the Super Nintendo version of Prince of Persia. Okay, wait. Let me... Oh, Super Castlevania 4. Okay. I'm putting all the games that I have played before up at the top, so I can rank them a little bit easier. And then chat, you're going to have to help me with some games that I don't know. Oh, here's Zombie Ate My Neighbor. I did play that before. Eek the Cat. Oh, Earthworm Jim. Earthworm Jim. Arrow the Acrobat. Oh yeah, Arrow the Acrobat is kind of trash. Not gonna lie. Wait, where did it go? I just saw it. And now I lost it. Oh well. Shaq Fu. Where does Shaq Fu go? On TikTok over Symphony of the Night? Wait, over TikTok? Ultimate Boss? You're a pretty big Castlevania fan? Original SimCity is amazing. I agree. Original SimCity is amazing. I was born when FF4 came out. Shaq Fu we don't speak of. Alright, so Shaq Fu goes into never to be spoken of. Do you think they call it infantry? Wow, booty tootin'. Hello, welcome. Final Fantasy 4 and 6 belong on top, of course. Sims ain't tough. There was once a website dedicated to finding and destroying every copy of Shaq Fu. Shaq Fu's a cult game. I never played it, so I'm going with chat on this one. I never played it, so I don't know. Now, I will say that Killer Instinct should go higher than original Mortal Kombat. I think Killer Instinct is pretty amazing. I don't know if I call it incredible. I don't know, actually. It is kind of incredible. The music is really incredible. It's between incredible and amazing. Or decent. Drake, you think is decent. Bobby, go. Also, chat. I might have to pause for a second. I'll be right back. Y'all talk if you think Killer Instinct is amazing, decent, or incredible, and I'll be right back. I have a cart of Shaq Fu. I have James Rolfe, AVG, and Sign It, Raceroni. Okay. Oh yeah, I want to hear y'all opinions. Okay, I'll be right back. Meow. Okay. Yeah, I'd put it at incredible. Okay, wait. I'm surprised Super Metroid is only indecent. Killer Instinct is decent. Yeah, I was just like, Super Metroid as a kid, I was like, no, this is not one of my favorite games. I saved up my brother's Final Fantasy IV save. He still brings it. Oh, you saved over, oh my gosh, Ray of Light. You know, honestly, I would probably do the same. Peekaboo. Hi, Thunderfist. Hello, welcome. How are you? Gothy! Thank you for the tier 1 sub for 7 months, Gothy. How are you? Welcome. Thank you for supporting the channel for such a long time. Thank you. If you're ranking based on how you feel, I'm ranking based on how I feel, yeah. 7th Saga is, in my opinion, flawed. Yeah, you know, Paladin, it wasn't my favorite game. It's not my favorite game, to be honest. Sharing games with siblings. At least I had a couple similar experiences. Hi, Retro Bear OG. My brother's Final Fantasy IV data was completely erased from a power outage we had. Oh no. That's tough. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. I would be very sad. But enjoyed watching being played. So, right. Chloe exactly is why I put it there. There is so much grinding, so much difficulty. There's a boss battle where it's like the game like basically does the boss battle based on your own level. And it's like almost impossible to win. So I feel like there's a lot of aspects of it that's flawed. There's an arcade in my area that's having a Splatterhouse arcade tourney. That's really cool, Thunderfist. Oh, I'm so happy for you. I just finished my 4th 1cc event. I'm pretty confident you can win. Oh, you gotta let us know if you win or not. Let us know if you win. That's awesome. Okay. All right. I love Illusion of Gaia, but for me, I don't know. I don't know if I'll put it in amazing, but it's definitely at least decent for me. I beg the court for mercy. For me, I think it's definitely decent. I don't know if it's amazing for me. And the reason why I say that is because I like it. No, don't get me wrong. Just like with Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, I like it. And it's really fun. But some parts of the game were tough for me. Some parts were really sad. Some Castlevania 4 music. Castlevania 4, speaking of which, also chat, 2-minute ad warning. 2-minute ad warning. We're going to get ads in 2 minutes. Castlevania 4 is definitely, for me, amazing. I might almost put it in low tier incredible, but definitely amazing. You gave Donkey Kong Country a high ranking. I will just support any other decision. Good call. Agreed. Unless there's a lot of others that once you see the game, you're pretty sure you'll win. I hope you win. Love Illusion of Gaia, but there was some horribly hard parts. Right, yes. That, I'm thinking of that. The pig thing, Night Pathos. The boat with the queen. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Kirby Superstar should go up 1 level. It's my favorite Kirby game. You know what? I'm willing to change that for Kirby. I'm willing to change that. It is a pretty incredible game with a lot of replayability. I'm willing to change my opinion on that. I am willing to change my opinion on that. I am. And 2-player and dungeon mode. We haven't played that in a long time. Maybe we should play that game. Thank you so much, Star-Lord. Thank you so much. Also, 1-minute warning for ads. All right. Paladin's Quest. Also flawed. I'm going to tell you why. The whole magic and health points are the same points. No. If I spend magic points, it should not be deducting from my health. And the whole system of items can only be in bundles of 9. Like if you want a potion, you can only get 9 of it, and then you have to get another bundle of 9. And no, that's annoying. Also, there's some very, very sad parts of this game too that just I could not handle. So this goes into flawed for me. Also, the ads are gonna start soon. Where's this song from? I knew this was 7 Saga, yeah. I was like, this sounds very familiar. Shaq Fu shirt dumpster juice. Yo, Sketch Bravo. How are you? Welcome. Okay, ads are playing now, chat. Ads are playing now. All right. Let's see what else. Let me put the games I definitely want to rank up here at the top. I definitely want to rank these. I want to forget. Lion King. Definitely want to rank that. Super Tennis. Definitely want to rank that. Did you know this is a first party game? Kirby's Dream Course. Definitely want to rank that. Is there a Frogger game on Super Nintendo? There is. It's definitely here. Oh, Operation Logic Bomb. I definitely want to rate that. There is. I just don't remember where it is. Harvest Moon. I definitely want to rank that. Mech Warrior was meh. I don't think I ever played that, but I will put it in the meh section just for you, Golden Drake. Flashback is cool. Oh yeah, here's Frogger and Flashback. Yeah. There's two NBA. Why is there two NBA Jams? Chat. Why is there two of these? Oh, SimCity. We definitely want to rank that. And Earthworm Jim. We definitely want to rank that. Oh, Tournament Edition. Okay. Secret of Evermore. Tournament Edition. Champion Edition. All right, we'll just rank the regular edition. Because that's the one I played. Tough enough. Me too. I love SimCity. Yeah, SimCity is awesome. I think I played Valis a little teeny tiny bit. What is this? Congo's Caper. What is some of these games I never heard of, chat? Uniracers. All right, we definitely got to rank Uniracers. There's an Arrow the Acrobat too? Punch Out. Ooh, how did I miss Punch Out? How did I miss that? Also, thank you so much, chat. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Super Buster Bros is a fun puzzle game. Oh, okay. This one? I've never heard of it. Oh, Equinox. I think our knight said he hated Equinox. Okay, F-Zero. F-Zero definitely belongs in... decent. Uniracers was a side-scrolling racing game on bendy loop, D-loop tracks. Yes, I have played it before. I played Uniracers a little bit before. I have Romancing somewhere. I have Romancing Saga somewhere, not played it. Hi, Desmaku. Where's Earthbound? Earthbound isn't incredible. It's a fun game, but it's course really. It's exactly Paladin. You hit the nail right on the head. That's exactly. Now, I would say Star Fox is amazing. Even incredible. Final Fantasy. Okay, here we go. Final Fantasy 6. Now, you know I've been delaying this on purpose. Tomorrow, our All-Stars Game of the Year. I love playing Star Fox. All right. I've been delaying putting Final Fantasy 6. You know where it goes? Game of the Year. Watches Ash closely. I love F-Zero with the original, but I think the later entries were better. Ray of Light. I think Star Fox goes into amazing. I think Final Fantasy VI goes into incredible for me. Game of the decade. I'll take it. Here's why. Here's why. Here's why. I simply have not played it that much. I have not really played through Final Fantasy VI. This is just based on chat. Is that a game that we should play and stream? Because I don't really know much about it. Wow. Final Fantasy VI is one of the best ever. Yes, we should. Starfall! Thank you for the raid! Hello, a Diet Snapple, Trash Panda Tony, Rage Quitting, bye, Golden Drake, no, come back! Hello, Starfall, welcome. How are you? Hi, Tiny Rory. Hello, thank you so much for all the follows, everybody. Thank you. Lil Richard Games, hello, welcome, everybody. Oh yeah, we're making a tier list. We are making a tier list, and I just put one of the most controversial decisions. You'd love to stream such an adventure? I had just made one of the most controversial decisions, chat. I have just made one of tier. Oh, I'm gonna tell you. Welcome in. Well, first of all, thank you so much for the raid, making a list and checking it twice. Okay. Starfall, what did you play? Thank you so much for the raid. You're very kind. What did y'all do today? Everyone from my channel, make sure to go check out Starfall. Check out this incredible broadcaster. Go and hang out with them. Thank you so much. I know you put Mega Man X too low. Okay, look, wait. And if you've never been here, my name is Ash. I play lots of Nintendo and retro. Today we're making tier lists. You played the rat game. Oh! That's the game with all the rats. I've seen video of this game. I've seen video. Thank you so much for the follows. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. All right. I put Final Fantasy VI in Incredible and not Game of the Year. Starfall totally didn't die to rats. A lot. Oh my gosh. That sounds like it would be a terrifying death. Okay, let me tell you why. I barely remember anything about Final Fantasy VI. I was sleeping on Final Fantasy VI for years and I saw the light. What would have made it Game of the Year? I barely remember anything about it. And I played the Game Boy Advance version, and everybody talks about it, and everybody talks about how it's one of their favorite games ever, and I just don't remember anything about it. So I think we have to replay it. It's fine. Earthbound being in the same category. But I never played FF6, so I don't... Right! Exactly. So now chat is telling me that maybe we should play Final Fantasy VI. See, Earthbound went into Incredible and not my Game of the Year simply because I feel like that's another cliche one too. Minus the sound and graphic limitations. So we need to do... Okay, so chat is telling me that I need to do a playthrough of Final Fantasy VI. Hold up. I'll vote for a new Final Fantasy VI playthrough. Shaq Fu's at the bottom! Chat told me Shaq Fu needed to be on the bottom. I have mad nostalgia value for us based on when and how much we played them. Start a solo song while in play. Yes. But sometimes they have right, Raceroni. That's 100%. The music in FF6 is probably the best in any game except Chrono Trigger. I'd love a playthrough of Final Fantasy VI. Raceroni, you're 100%. Which is the reason why I feel like that was the first question I asked about Chrono Trigger. Is it cliche to put Chrono Trigger in Game of the Year worthy? That was the first thing I asked. And everybody said yes, but everybody did say, but there's a reason why. And I have played Chrono Trigger and remember a lot about it. Chrono Trigger is unique. It's not cliche, it's practical. It deserves a spot. Chrono Trigger earned a spot. It's clearly a balance to take there. And then for me, Secret of Mana is my game of the year because that game to me had the perfect balance of story, action, fun, music, gameplay. You okay with my tier list as it is? I told you. Chrono Trigger belongs there alongside Final Fantasy. In fact, I'll put Final Fantasy 4 and Final Fantasy 6 above Chrono Trigger and Secret of Mana, but that's just my opinion. See, but that's the thing. That's why I would need to replay it, because I don't remember anything about Final Fantasy. But look, but chat. Super Mario Kart, I personally think Super Mario Kart would go in the decent section, and here's why. Here's why. Hear me out on this, chat. Here is why. Once you... Okay, here's why. Let me tell you why. I haven't played Star Ocean, so I don't know. Here's why. If you pick a certain character in Mario Kart, let's say you pick Koopa Troopa, the computer always has a certain set of characters that's in first, second, and third. Always. Dependent on the character you pick, the PC always has certain weight, so it's very predictable. That's why I would put it in decent. The cheesing in that game. Prez Noir has rated? Why did my alerts go off? Prez, thank you so much for the raid. How are you? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Everyone from my channel, if you do not know the Prez Noir, Prez is really awesome. Super knowledgeable, and I feel like would have some great insight for this tier list. Everyone, do me a favor. And Prez has one of the best voices on Twitch. Do me a favor and give the Prez Noir a follow. Hold up, you haven't played Star Ocean. Hold up. I have not played Star Ocean. It is true. It is true. I have not played Star Ocean. I need to get on the ball. I have played Plot. Yes, I have played Plot. To be fair, it's a Japan-only title. Oh, really? For Star Ocean? On Super Nintendo? Where is Plock, by the way, chat? Do y'all see Plock on here? This is a translation patch. Okay. I will have to check it out. I'll see if it's on my Mr. FPGA. All right. Do y'all see Plock, chat? I don't see it. Wild Guns. That should be up there. Turtles in Time was very fun. I agree. Star Ocean, The Last Hope was awesome at Xbox 360. Oh, wait a minute, chat. These games, the Star Wars games. We need to rank these. Turtles in Time. All right, let me move Turtles in Time up. Spider-Man. I haven't seen some of these in an unmentionably long time. True. Same for me. Same for me. Turtles in Time. Oh boy. Oh, UN Squadron's already up here. Incredible. UN Squadron's already up here and incredible. That was the first. I was like, that's gotta go up there. You already know. You already know. All right. Star Wars. Star Wars. Star Wars. And sorry, chat. Sorry. Thank you so much to the person that followed. Thank you. Hi, Porter. Welcome. How are you? Bless. Thank you. 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 I was looking for Street Fighter. Where would we put Street Fighter, chat? Street Fighter 2. I just saw it. All right. All right, let's do it with the ones that we do have up here. Because I just saw it and then it disappeared. Tactics Ogre is another game I really want to play. Ooh, Twinbee. I love Twinbee. It was just here for a second. I'm doing well. Bless you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Blackthorn is cool. The Lion King. Lion King is gonna go into... Hold up. Wait, no. Decent. Or amazing. Lion King is really beautiful. I agree. Lion King is bad? Gumby is a port of Twinbee for the Amiga. I'd say Street Fighter 2 is decent, and Street Fighter 2 Turbo, and Street Fighter 2 as amazing because of them adding more. Lion King is difficult. Decent. You know, this Fire Emblem game I never played. The one that's down here. Was that a Japan-only game as well? The Fire Emblem game on Super Nintendo? This one? These two? Yeah, they're Japan only. It's great, but it's brutal. That's why it goes into decent. It's too hard. We never got Fire Emblem until the GBA. Oh, right. It was like Fire Emblem... Was it Stone something? I can't remember the title. The name of it. Only thing I found hard about Lion King was that darn elephant graveyard. Oh my gosh. That part, for me, the giraffes were tough and the waterfall. Ninja Warriors? Ooh, I'd never played that game. Sketch. I never played it. So cringe about it. The ones on GBA were Fire Emblem. The Sacred Stone. That's it. The Sacred Stone. I think Aladdin has to go next to Lion King. And then I would say, okay, here's what I think. Where the heck did it go? Oh, Return of the Jedi is decent. Super Star Wars is flawed. And Empire Strikes Back is decent. Same with Aladdin. Slaps once you get the hang of it. The OST is fire. I want to check this out. I want to check that out now. That's what I will have to say about that. Because this game is ridiculously difficult. These two are better than this one. Super Star Wars is brutal. Empire is better. Yeah. And Return of the Jedi is real. It is fun. It is fun. Still difficult, though. Still difficult. I will also say that Mario Paint is decent. Here's why. It's fun. It's awesome. The ability to be creative is great. But how long are you really playing Mario Paint for? The mouse was very difficult to use, clunky, and at times hard to control. How long are you really playing Mario Paint for? So that's why I feel like it's decent. It's not flawed. It's not bad. It's not garbage. It's not insulting. It's not never to be spoken of. It's not any of those. But it's at least this. you know? The Floor Exercise, I do love the songs. I do love the music. I agree. Went through great. Aladdin's much better on Sega. Now, Zach Free, I agree with you there. Aladdin on the Genesis is, I like it actually more than the Super Nintendo version. I do agree with you. It's like Mario's missing. Yeah. Yeah. So I do agree with you there. Earthworm Jim, I will have to say, is amazing. I will have to say Earthworm Jim is amazing. I don't know if it's incredible. I don't know if it's game of the year, but it's definitely amazing. It's better than decent. Earthworm Jim is better than decent. For sure. I that's what I think about Earthworm Jim. All right. Donkey Kong Country 2 and Donkey Kong Country 3. Let's move those up. Harvest Moon. Oh, Clay Fighter. Clay Fighter, I think is also decent. I don't think Clay Fighter is better than Mortal Kombat 2 as a fighting game. It's unique. It's got really cool character design. It's got great music. It's gimmicky. There you have it. Right there. It's gimmicky. I do like the endings, but I don't think it's the best fighting game. Is it better than Killer Instinct and Mortal Kombat 2? No. Clay Fighter is actually pretty bad as a fighter. War 6. Now, what makes you say that? Hi, Hiro Hamada. Clay Fighter was bad, but funny. Right. The humor and the character design is what saves it. I just found out Clay Fighter had endings. I'm doing great. How are you? What do you think of our tier list so far? This is our tier list. Wait, actually, let me see if I can make it a little bit smaller so we could get the bottom in there a little bit more. There we go. Let me see. Hold up. Wait. Okay, there we go. So we could get that in there a little bit better. Okay, there we go. I'll have to see some Super Nintendo wrestling games in here. Are you doing an SNES tier list for all Super Nintendo games? Yeah, so, okay, Kev. OMG. MD has just rated my channel? Ryman? Saturday Night Slam Masters? Speaking of Super Nintendo. Okay, I'm gonna tell you why we're doing this as opposed to the Super Nintendo, the RPGs. Welcome in. Let me see. Hi. Let me say hi to MD. I'm gonna be upset at this list. Oh, you might be upset at this list. Chat's already upset at me because of Final Fantasy VI. Chat is already upset at me. Yo, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 3 months. Thank you so much. What did you play today, D? What did you all play? Everyone from my channel, make sure to go follow MD14. MD14 is super awesome, hilarious. We've gotten to hang out in person many times before. MD is an incredible human being. Please make sure to go check out the channel. How was Bayonetta? Is Yonoid on that list? Yonoid. Oh, Yonoid is an NES game, right? Trash Panda Tony? I thought Yonoid was a NES game. But yeah, okay. I really can't agree with that tier list at all. Final Fantasy VI and Metroid should be Game of the Year. Doom is not insulting. The rest is okay so far. You finished it and raised some funds for Women's in Gaming International. I love it. That's awesome. That is awesome, MD. Oh, I'm so happy to hear about that. That's incredible. Is it a first-time playthrough for Bayonetta? No one's upset. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, wait. All right. Hold up. Turk Dog, hear me out here. Hear me out here. Listen. Your third one. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so hear me out here, okay? Super Metroid is in the decent list because Super Metroid, when I was a kid, freaked me out. It creeped me out. I just could not. And I was not used to that style of gameplay. The whole going back and going forward and the wall jumps. I feel like I could never get a handle on the wall jumps. For me, I just couldn't. One of the best examples of fighter made for Super Nintendo, not including things that had an arcade release, TMNT Tournament Fighter. You know, I actually have the cartridge for that, War 6. I actually have the cartridge for that game. Okay, and then Doom. The reason why Doom isn't insulting is because out of all the ports for Doom, this one is not a good one. It just does not play well. So that's why it's insulting in terms of the entire series for Doom as a whole. Well, Metro should be Game of the Year, and you know what? F-Zero as well is a hidden gem. See, but the reason why I feel like F-Zero doesn't go into Game of the Year is because I feel like, as somebody said in chat earlier, it's a tech demo for Mode 7. I feel like it is a tech demo of Mode 7. And that's really what it's about. The music is excellent. The music is excellent. That's probably why it's even ranked as highly as it is. It is fun, but is it amazing? What's it? Star Fox 2 might have been the actual demo, but in my opinion, I feel like that is what F-Zero is. Like, it, not to say like, oh, is it actually the tech demo? Like in history. No, that's not what I mean. I mean more like that to me, it is like it's 2-player on F. No 2-player. That's another good point too. Tromboy, no 2-player. Other than Super Mario World is my most played game back. Flashback. We will rank Flashback. I promise you. Hi, Ed Doug. Welcome. I just feel like F-Zero is a cool racing game, but if it wasn't for the Mode 7, would it be as memorable? Super Mario World is up there, but down there. I think, I feel like Super Mario World had a lot to offer from the transition of Mario 3 to Super Mario World. As a kid, mind-blowing. Monkey Man, welcome in. Home Improvement Game of the Year. Wow. I heard the Super Nintendo Power Ranger games are decent. Yo. Okay, wait. So, chat's already not feeling my placement of Final Fantasy VI. They're not feeling it. Also, a warning, ads are going to play in exactly 1 minute. You will get 90 seconds of ads if you are not subscribed. If you are not subscribed, you will get 90 seconds of ads. So keep that in mind in about 1 minute. I just can't see Doom being ranked below 3 Ninjas. You know what? That's a good point. But this 3 Ninja ranking was based on chat because I never played it. So I didn't know where to put it. And chat just told me it's bad. So I put it in bad. 3 Ninjas, the movie, got a game. F-Zero was a launch title, so of course it showed off the hardware because that... You know what, Kev? That's a good point. And it might be a reason to move it up to awesome. Listen, I am okay with changing my opinion if you can give me a reason why I should change my opinion. You'll think different once you play FF6? All right, we'll definitely do a playthrough of FF6. Doom runs so bad on the Super Nintendo is a great game, but the port was poor. I don't know if I will change my opinion on this, though, unless somebody gives me a good reason. Ninja Turtles, Final Fantasy 4 and 6 are so good. Okay. I mean, I'm not saying that they're not good, up here and incredible. What was your reason for Donkey Kong? Because that game was groundbreaking with the visuals. Donkey Kong, for me, some levels were really hard. What heads listening to chat ever got any stream? Big Apple 3 a.m. Hey, yo, New York City, let's go all day. Remind me, did Tiny Toon or Simpsons get a game? Yes, they did. Snow Level was brutal. That's the only reason why. I don't know if it's my game of the year. I don't know if it's my game of the year. It's definitely somebody's game of the year. My game of the year? I would rather play these than this. But look, it's ranked up there with two of my most favorite games of all time, UN Squadron and Lufia 2. So it's excellent. Mega Man X, right? Mega Man X is awesome. It's an amazing. I don't know if it's incredible, but it's an amazing. All right. Now, I think the Super Scope game definitely should go into insulting. It's game of the year. Was life-changing, award-winning music? That's true. It's a game of the year. I can't say it's better than any game of the year category. Still one of my favorites of all time. The ranking is correct. The ranking is correct. Oh no, Duddy. I love hearing everybody's opinion. I love hearing everybody's opinion. It's a really great conversation. Nintendo Originals, all their games are Game of the Year nominees. Now that... See, here's the thing. Here's the thing, MD. If I was to go with my guts, all the first-party games will go in amazing. I mean, incredible. All the first-party games. If I was to go with my gut. But we have to be critical here. We can't just throw everything into the incredible pile. Otherwise, it's not going to be fun to talk about. You know, it's going to be... I mean, we all know F-Zero, Star Fox, Donkey Kong Country. All those games are amazing. We just, you know, on an overall level, we have to take into consideration all aspects, you know? I kind of been repeating mine. Nah, that's cool, though. It's cool. Gradius 3 was okay, but I love it. Barbie Supermodels, Game of the Year. Front Mission 2. Is Front Mission on here? Front Mission? Oh, Super Ghouls and Ghosts. All right, chat. Here's another controversial one. Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Where did I just put it? See, this is what's tough sometimes. I pick it up and I move it up, and then it disappears from my eyesight. I moved it, and now I can't see it anymore. Oh, here it goes. All right. It's going to be a controversial one. It's going to be a controversial one. For me, this game is decent. Sorry. For me, it's decent. I can't say that it's amazing, incredible, or game of the year. Is it flawed? I don't know if it's flawed. Controversial. They made it too hard. You know what? I'll go with that. I will go with that. It's too tough. It's too tough. It's so tough that it's not fun anymore. You know what I'm saying? I definitely will put Super Metroid and F-Zero higher. Wait, where's F-Zero? Where I put F-Zero? And Super Metroid? Where I put Super Metroid? Amazing? F-Zero? Oh, yeah. No, F-Zero. Oh, I put in decent. That's right. Do PS2 tier list? I can answer better. I didn't grow up with the Super Nintendo. Oh my gosh. We could... See... I think if you search it, you can find it. I think that it probably does exist. Because I just searched this on the website and we found this. All right. Lufia, I'm going to put as decent. Lufia 2 is way better. Lufia 2 is decent. Too many random battles. Game moves really slow. But the story is great. And the music is great. So that would take a while. Like graphic story, general fun, nostalgia. Yeah, it's for personal. So it's my personal take on graphic story, general fun, nostalgia, yes. But I am letting chat influence some of my thoughts too. Super Castlevania 4 is up here and amazing. It's up here and amazing. It is. I love that game. All right. This is music from Paladin's Quest. I can't see them on my phone. Oh, my apologies. My apologies. Yeah. Super Mario All-Stars was my favorite game of all time. Okay. Okay, here's Street Fighter. And Wild Gun. We're not going to do all of these because this is going to take us like 80 billion years. But I'll try and go through as many of them as I can. Most Zelda games are generally mid. I don't think that that's controversial because I've heard a lot of people say certain things about certain games. Like Majora's Mask. A lot of people... Majora's Mask does get a lot of flack. Hours. We've done a good list. Dang, that's a hot take. NBA Jam was okay. Zach Free, take care. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. All right. Yoshi's Island. Chat. Decent or amazing? Amazing. Planes, I have to set up the RPG one. I didn't realize. So we just did a general Super Nintendo tier list. So we're gonna do that one in the future. I just think that nostalgia plays a massive role. Silver Lady and Clown, I definitely hear you. Nostalgia does play a huge role. Majora's Mask and Wind Waker do get a lot of criticism. I remember people really liking Aladdin Super Nintendo port. Same with Lion King. Amazing. Yoshi's not... I don't know if it's Game of the Year. But you know what's good too, Planeswalker, is that there's so many RPGs in this. We're kind of getting it done along the way. Punch Out, chat. Punch Out. Where does Punch Out go? Amazing? Decent? Incredible? Super Punch Out is dope. Hi, Pixel Chung. Amazing. Incredible. Amazing. Decent. Wind Waker got a lot of criticism, but I now think most people see it as a contender for the best. I definitely love Wind Waker, and it took me a long time to love it. I like Yoshi's Island a ton. My nostalgia makes it incredible. Flawed. Kev says flawed. Amazing or incredible? I'm going to put it in amazing. Here's why. I cannot get past like the third fight in this game. It's so tough. But once you start to memorize the patterns, it's awesome. I kind of think Punch Out is decent. If it was higher, would have made another Punch Out since then. I'll rank it as decent. Decent. People are saying decent. Once you memorize the fight. I'll put it at decent. Most of chat is saying decent. I'll put it at decent. I'm cool with that. Okay. Glass Joe. Now let me ask you a question, chat. It's not different from the first one beside graphics. True. However, did you hear about the person that found that secret of being able to play 2 players in that game. It was recently uncovered that you are able to play 2 players in that game. Super Punch-Out. That's pretty awesome. Yes. That happened this year. That was an interesting find. Imagine the game being out for what, like 30 years and people just figuring that out? Hi, Cloaked. Welcome. How are you? Good to see you. Super Punch-Out didn't even release in Japan. That's awesome. I know, it's really cool how people are finding these secrets, right? Now, let me ask you a real question here, chat. You see how the bad, garbage, insulting, and never to be spoken of section is empty, pretty much? I think sometimes it's more interesting to figure out which games on this section belong in that part. Hey, thank you so much to the person that followed. Thank you. There's probably a lot of hidden things in games that people haven't figured out. That's true. The kittens are literally jumping at my screen. Oh, I love it. I love it. Bobby is sleeping in her bed. Which one's RoboCop versus Terminator is garbage? It was released in Japan, but like 4 years later than in the US. Okay, like, what do we have here? Star Fox 2. This Maximum Carnage game. Where does that go? Sim Ant. Whatever this No Escape thing is. I don't see why because out of all the ports of Doom, this one runs pretty bad. You see a bunch? All right. Arrow the Acrobat is trash. I'm just going to go with what chat tells me. This part, because I never played that game. I just don't play trash games. You know what I'm saying? RoboCop 3 is trash. RoboCop versus Terminator, y'all said was trash? I will put that in the trash section. Garbage. Maximum Carnage is difficult to place. It's a bad game, but it presents it beautifully. Aerobiz Supersonic Blues Brothers is trash. Most movie games in the trash bin. Retro Jew. Hi, Karen TV. Hello. Aerobiz is great. Yo, Drew, how are you? Welcome. How's your broadcast? We're doing a tier list of Super Nintendo games. Put your controversial thoughts into the chat. Let's freaking go. We're here for it. How was your broadcast? What retro were you playing today? Thank you so much for choosing our channel to raid. Everyone for my channel, make sure to follow Retro Drew, not just on Twitch, but also on TikTok, because Drew makes some really awesome TikToks. So please make sure to go check out Retro Drew TV. Click on that link and give Retro Drew a follow, who plays lots of retro games. Aerobiz with a friend is so much fun. It's definitely not for most people, though. It's an airline sim. Off-road was awesome. TMNT Tournament Fighters is kind of dope. You see Sim Ant? Where does Sim Ant go? Sim Ant is kind of creepy. Not gonna lie. Crawling our way through Castlevania 3. Is it a first-time playthrough for you, Drew? Sim Ant is insulting. Why? It was hard? I wonder if they have the Double Dragon Battletoads in Super Nintendo. It's ridiculous trash because it got too hard and it wasn't even fun. Sim Ant. Bad, garbage, insulting, flawed. It is. I'm the farthest I've ever gotten. That's awesome. Super Tennis is bad? I don't know. I kind of like Super Tennis. There's a password system. Flawed. Sim Ant? Sim Ant is okay, I'm down with putting it in flawed. Yo, Super Nintendo bros. Thank you so much for the raid. Sim Ant is bad because it's made for PC. It's flawed, but all right. Yo, welcome in. How was your broadcast? Hi, Code Himmy. Hello, welcome. I hope you had a really awesome broadcast. Thank you for choosing our channel. Okay, we're doing a Super Nintendo tier list. Super Nintendo Bros. Let us know what you think. If you have some opinions, let us know what you think. If you have some opinions. David Crane's Amazing Tennis is the GOAT tennis game for the Super Nintendo. Everyone from my channel, make sure to go follow Super Nintendo Bros. Awesome broadcaster, has an incredible collection, plays lots of Nintendo games, and is really, really fun to hang out with. So please make sure to go check out Super Nintendo Bros. We need more people to elaborate on the debates. I only played Sim and on PC and loved it. May not be great on the Super Nintendo. Super Tennis is jank, but it's the jank that gives the dopamine hit. Trash Cat, I agree with you. I agree with you there. I agree with you there. It's not perfect, but it's interesting. And it's a first-party game. It stank on the Super Nintendo. Interesting. Interesting. Jay Nixon, I'm new. I've definitely never been here before. Well, welcome in. Welcome in. Nice to meet ya. I hope you're having a good day, Jay Nix. Thank you for coming in and saying hi. And Nix is a liar. Listen, J Nix is new. You know, J Nix is new. I'm good. I'm glad. I'm glad. All right, chat. Where does Equinox go? Has anyone played Equinox? Where does that go? I don't know. Oh no? Okay, we'll skip that. We'll skip that. I don't know that game. Okay. I don't know, never played it. Interesting. I didn't expect so many people to say they never played it. The controls were janky and the combat was bad. Alright, that's what we'll go with. Bad. Equinox is subpar. I think I remember R Knight saying Equinox was not good. Harvest Moon. I would put this in amazing or decent. Equinox was a bad sequel to a really good game. I don't know if it's incredible. I don't know. It's definitely not game of the year. But I would say either decent or amazing. Amazing. Since it started the franchise. Oh, true. That's a good point. It's decent. Gave birth to Stardew Valley. Good point. Good point there. Okay, okay, okay. All right. Oh my god, chat. We've almost been doing this for 5 hours. The jump off. All right, we're gonna do a couple more games and then I gotta go. Listen. Okay. UN Squadron. You lucky I didn't put UN Squadron as game of the year. Okay. Ooh, okay. Loki jank. UN Squadron's game of the year. Listen, this game is incredible. All right. Well, my favorite game, Turk Dog, mine too. I usually play that game on hard. I never play it on gamer mode, but I do play it on hard mode usually. And I can make it past the SR-71. I usually make it up to the last level. Sometimes on the last level though, I struggle a bit. Twin B was on Super Nintendo. Yes, Twin B is right here. I would rank Twin B as decent. Twin B is decent. I don't know if it's amazing, but it's definitely decent. What do y'all think, chat? What do y'all think? This might be a controversial one too. With their Super Mario, Greg Gates. Secret of Evermore. Secret of Evermore. Not Game of the Year. Not incredible, not amazing, decent. Arrow the Acrobat in the trash. Okay, okay. I can't find Arrow the Acrobat. Oh, here it is. Oh, this is Arrow the Acrobat too. Secret of Evermore is almost, it looks visually similar to Secret of Mana. And you have a dog. Arrow the Acrobat, never to be spoken of. Where the hell did it go? Here's Arrow the Acrobat too. Alright, we'll just put this in garbage. Because I can't find Arrow the Acrobat one. Just didn't get enough put into it. It had the skeleton. Yeah. That's the problem. It had the potential to be amazing. Namalki. So Twinbee is actually on Nintendo Switch Online if you have a Nintendo Switch, if you want to check it out. Used to work for Twinbee. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. Turtles in Time, chat. Where does Turtles in Time go? Amazing? Decent? Shaq Fu is a meme, but it's better. Okay, so should we put Three Ninjas down here? Because we've gotten a lot of conversation about Three Ninjas. A lot of conversation about Three Ninjas. So should I put it in the below Shaq Fu? And then move Shaq Fu up here? Three Ninjas should be banned. Shaq Fu is at least playable. Interesting. Shaq Fu is never to be spoken of. All right, we'll keep it here for now. We'll keep it here for now. We'll keep it there for now. Oh my goodness, chat. I love this chat. Y'all are hilarious. I can't find Arrow the Acrobat. Oh no. Chat, I might have to go soon. My stomach is rumbling a lot. I'm really hungry. I'm really, really hungry. Hi, enemy hero, Uniracer. Uniracer. I did move Uniracer up to the top so I can put it in a rank. I did. But now I don't see it. Because I was never to be spoken of. This is too long. I know there's a lot, but there's a lot of good games here. We'll do the RPGs one. I have to set it up though. That's the big thing. I have to set it up. I have to like upload all the pictures and stuff. It's the third column, 7th row. Oh, here it is. Uniracers is decent for me. A lot of good games, not even counting Japan games. That's true. I want to just do strictly RPGs for Super Nintendo, but I have to set it up. I have to set it up. All right, chat. We'll do one more and then I have to go. We'll do Final Fantasy IV. Where does Final Fantasy IV go? Where does Final Fantasy IV go? Incredible. Amazing. Is Final Fantasy IV better than Final Fantasy VI? That's the question. Is Final Fantasy IV better than Final Fantasy VI? No. No. Wow. I did not expect to get so many no's. No. Wow. They're both goated. So Final Fantasy IV isn't amazing, and Final Fantasy VI is incredible. It's not even close. Corpus says. What? All right, chat. There's our tier list. Final Fantasy IV is indecent. What? Wow. All right, chat. Did y'all have fun doing this? Did y'all have fun doing this, chat? Should we do it again? Even 6 is no Chrono Trigger though. Yes. We'll definitely condense it down and do Super Nintendo RPGs next time. For sure. We'll do Super Nintendo. I have to set it up though. I have to set it up. I love hearing everybody's opinions. I'm gonna screenshot this. I'm gonna screenshot this and post it on Twitter. We did a Star Trek one before too. I'm gonna screenshot this and put this on Twitter as well. We did this earlier for all of you people who didn't get to see this. Final Fantasy is great because they're kind of delivery system for Uematsu's music. True. So I'm gonna create that template for the Super Nintendo RPG one. I will do that next time. But yeah, chat, I have to go. I'm so hungry. I'm so beyond hungry. Y'all don't even have any idea. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out with me, chat. Thank you. I hope you all have fun. You the best, Super Nintendo. Thank you so much. Thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. Here's the Discord. I'm gonna put these in Discord as well. So for anybody who didn't get to see it, you'll get to see it. But yeah, you could go into if you use Discord, you could go into the Discord and check us out there. You know, that's a good place to stay up to date with the channel. If you use social media, you can follow me on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, and Hover. I mean, not Hover. I stopped using Hover, actually. But Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. Chrono Trigger is just decent. I almost did not put it in Game of the Year. But I knew it definitely did deserve it. So yeah, if you want to see people's reactions to my tier lists, you can follow me on Twitter and Instagram. I will definitely be putting them up there. This is the best RPG of all time. I definitely always love Secret of Mana just a little bit more. But I do love Chrono Trigger. But thank you so much for hanging out with me. Here's the raid message, chat. Let's give somebody some love. If you can hang out for just a few more seconds. I understand if you have to go. It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. I should have went to bed already. Thank you, Karen, Ray of Light, Corpus, Trash Cat, Des Maku, Super Nintendo Bros, Malice, Pixel Chunk, Tromboy, Carlos. Everybody, thank you so much. Thank you, Duddy. Thank you. War, thank you so much. We should do a fighting game tier list. Oh my gosh. Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, Soul Calibur, Marvel vs. Capcom. Oh man. Directrix. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm so hungry. So we're gonna find someone to raid. Thank you so much for being here. I really do appreciate it. Thank you, Enemy Hero. Oh, and a Pokemon tier list too. That would be really fun. Okay, let's find a nice person to raid. There's so many great people on. Let's go hang out with one of them. go hang out with one of them. Let's see who's on. Okay. Oh, let me do this real quick. Okay. I don't want someone to raid me by accident. All right, I'm just looking for a nice person to raid. Okay, I have expanded my list. I'm looking through. I don't want to raid somebody that's about to end their broadcast. So I usually like to look first before I choose who I'm going to raid. So I'm just looking for someone. Okay. All right. So I think. Ooh, I don't know if she's about to end. Let me hold up. No, I don't think so. Okay, wait, let me.
Each heroine.
Okay. I am gonna bring you all over to one of my favorite people in the whole entire planet. Her name is Nimbly. Nimbly is such a wonderful human being. She's playing Breath of the Wild right now. She's literally one of my favorite people on this planet. She's so awesome and sweet. It's just a wonderful place to hang out with. So there's the raid message chat. Let's go say hi to Nimbly. You all are gonna love her a lot. Seriously. Anyway, I'll see you all soon. Don't forget to tell your friends Ash said hi. Take care, everyone.